official court update in the Juliaag111 series. I know we haven't covered the events that have led us into court yet. We'll briefly touch on them before we hit the update, because I know there's a lot of you very anxious, and there's been a lot of speculations floating around social media, particularly new rumors that were started by Julia in an effort to try to deflect what's going on and, create some more smoke in all of this. So, welcome to my live. I'm waiting for coffee to get here. Here's your official intro. I'm going to be right back with you in about 1 to 2 minutes. Let me just give everybody a chance to jump on as they get their Discord notification. And hopefully my coffee gets here in a couple minutes. Also, if you can help me with a audio and visual check, so I can know that everybody can see and hear me okay. We are multi-streaming everywhere, and you should see me as such. Good morning, YouTube, the red box, the green space, the purple space. Can you see and hear me okay? I'm concerned on my red space. It doesn't appear, I don't see my preview. Buenos dias, besties, for those of you that can see me. And buenos dias to those of you that don't see me. Happy Thursday. We have so much to cover. Marimar, thank you so much for upgrading your membership. Hello, hello.
0207 has purchased a membership.
All right, so I think that, YT, can you see and hear me okay? For some reason, my display is not feeding through, so my preview. So if you can see and hear me okay on the red space, please let me know. All right, maybe here. Okay, I am here. Happy birthday, Moonchild. Okay, we're okay. We're good. Wow. Okay. Welcome to the Juliaag111 court update that everybody is anxiously waiting for since a few days ago, when some rumors started floating around social media that the hearing was rescheduled, what's happening, what's going on. So I'm here to bring you the tea that we can bring you without implicating, without implicating, it's official. Okay. Without implicating any, info. I would cut it out like this. Sorry, 2 seconds. Do it like this so you can't see the payment processor on the bottom. Okay. Really quick. I feel like on this episode, we should at least cover the live service, right? What I want to do in this episode, although we're out of chronological order because I had wanted to hit the green card files and also I wanted to hit the Yesy files. But because today was the court hearing, everybody's antsy, so I feel like it's only appropriate to make this episode out of chronological order and just hit the court update with what we can share. All in favor say aye, and if you're not, get out, torta. Because the only person that's not going to be in favor of this update is the respondent that's avoiding any type of actual statement on this. We're waiting on YT? No, I'm on YT. I see me on YT. Yeah? We're good, right? We're good? We're good on the YT. Yes. I. Okay, I want to see some galaxies. I want to see some kicks and yaps and suds. Okay, buenos dias, besties. Where should we start? Tortellini, where do we want to start? Should I wait for my pink drink to get here? Or should I dive right in? I think it's appropriate to dive into the service. So first, I want to explain to you what the case is revolving, what it is, just in general terms, okay? And disclosure, all information contained in this video has been recaudado de public records and filings. I have no direct connection to either party and will simply be speculating as a content creator that is observing and monitoring this from another side of the border, okay? Because I don't even go here, bitch. Anyway, so yeah, not live on YouTube. It shows me I'm live on YouTube. Are you guys in the right one? Please, I beg of you. It shows me that we're live on the red space. Just make sure you're in the right one. I have a couple of scheduled lives, but it does show me that I'm live. I'm multi-streaming right now. Okay, so I'm just here for public commentary. Everything here is alleged. I am not a party to the case, to have no relation to either parties, and I'm just here like a fucking chismosa. Okay, so let's dive in it. I'm going to dive right into the service. This is one of the videos that Julia had taken down from my YT channel when this dropped recently, when the service was fresh, okay? She had this shit taken down and then has been hiding in the fucking closet since. So in order to segue into this case update, sorry that I do need to backtrack a little bit, and some of you guys are super antsy for what's going on in the behind the scenes. I will tell you that objects in the mirror are not as big as they appear, okay, if you're following the public court filings. But when was it? The exact dates that my Juliaag was served. Okay, so once upon a time, the date is now 2026, specifically on a shit, hold on. Sorry, emergency, hold on. Sorry, difficulties behind the scenes, y'all. Okay, hold on. So what was the date when she got served? If I remember correctly, she was served on June 5th, okay? And it's the last we've seen of her since. So just to refresh our memory, and because this receipt, this video was taken down by Juliaag because she cited a privacy complaint on this. So once upon a time on June 4th, Juliaag was live streaming from her fucking closet per usual, doing what she does best, you know, harassing, stalking, bullying, and body shaming different women behind that fucking paywall. And well, let me just roll the clip to give you guys a refresher on what happened during that live stream. And this is the last time we've publicly seen her on social media.
It is giving sophisticated lesbian. Like, it's giving a lesbian with taste. Because, yeah, I see it. I do see it. And I'm going to tell you why. Because her house is very nice. I think it's very different from her family. They're not like, she's not into the like fucking white on white, you know, modern. She's, it looks very nice. But I'm going to tell you one thing about a lesbian, bitch. I'm going to tell you one thing about a lesbian. A lesbian always going to have a green thumb. And that bitch looks like she has a nice outside area with her trees, with her plants. But I will say, I understand where people are saying she got a lesbian house because it's very nice. She has very good taste, but the colors are off to where like a woman. Oh shit!
So you hear her doorbell. Her doorbell rings in the middle of her live. She's pausing to look at her door camera.
Hold on, so we're knocking on my door.
So while she's gone, a constable is knocking on her door to serve her with a notice to appear in court on behalf of a victim that has filed an application for a protective order in Travis County. Okay, so she's being served on her live stream, and her viewers have no idea what's going on. And when she comes back, well, you'll see her response when she comes back. Now we know that the constable is at the door because we just know, okay? Because we just know things. That was a popo knock if I ever heard one. But they did ring the doorbell first. So I'm going to give you a chronological order from the date that it was filed and served of what's been going on, and explain some of the filings that a lot of people are speculating on, and additionally that she has, through her fake pages, began to create rumors. So we're going to talk about that Yessie page that you guys see on TikTok. That's actually ran by Torta, and I'm going to show you how she slipped up there and give you some further context. Moonchild, thank you so much.
At Mo Own Child 57 cent $4.99 cheese Maybucks. Why did she sound like the Pillsbury Doughboy when this video began?
Thank you, Moonchild. I do agree. Man, she does take a minute to come back to her closet, doesn't she? Now, somebody in the comment section, I think it's interesting, says, "Bestie, get the Glock just in case." So they're referencing that she owns a firearm because she's made several mentions on her live streams that she is a firearm owner and she is trigger ready at all times. That's how we know it's her. And here she comes.
Sorry, y'all. It's because my upstairs neighbors are moving. It's taking a while to like it. What? No.
It's fine.
It's giving Ellie a page. No. It's my neighbor. It's
fine.
No, you're fine.
Ooh, the sip of air.
They're moving, and I had told her that I would take something.
So she starts stuttering. She's lying through her teeth.
Who the fuck is that? It's the fucking neighbor. I think Gato sent us. No, I know. I was like, wait, did she send something? No. It's my neighbor. You're making us nervous. No. Everything's fine. They're moving, dude. Yesterday, no, cuando fue? Yesterday, the day before, they were hella fucking moving furniture, bro. Like, hella moving it. And I thought that they were like, because y'all know que a veces agarran. And I was...
Okay. Enough of that. So in summary, she lies on the spot and she tells her audience that her neighbor came to her door to ask for something and that they've been moving for days. And you watched how she on the spot made up a lie. Okay. She was actually served with a summons to appear in court on the basis of a protective order. Okay. That notice to appear cited a court hearing for today, June 25th, 2026. Okay. Now, I apologize if some of this is backtracking and maybe not in chronological order, but what I want to do is just show you what she did since we served her. And then I'm going to explain what's actually been going on behind the scenes. And then I'm also going to show the coverage on social media to kind of put everything into perspective.
$4.99 cheese Maybucks. Pew but no license. Smiley face emoji.
Yeah. Okay. So she doesn't acknowledge being served. Okay. But she wasn't counting on the fact that this was orchestrated to have her served on her live stream. And there were receipts shown of the constable at her door. There were receipts shown that the time matches the exact time her live was held. I don't need to show those to you again, do I? I really don't want to lose a lot of time, and I want to jump straight to the update because I know that's what everybody's here for, but I'm just kind of recapping. Okay, so she is forced to acknowledge what happened, and she gives an update to her mom, and she doesn't really acknowledge what happened. She doesn't acknowledge that she lied to them. She just says, besties, you all might have a lot of questions and I hope to answer them eventually, but for now we can continue our bestie lives and keep the good vibes going. I love you all. Thank you for supporting me and being a bestie. The schedule will look a little bit different for the rest of the month, but I'm excited to start baking with you. Hopefully July, we're able to go back to regular lives and schedules. See you on Sunday, okay? So she schedules us a live per her regular schedule in 2 days, which was that Sunday, okay? So during those 2 days, this topic went viral on social media because she got caught lying, and it was made public knowledge that she was actually served and summoned to court for what she's been doing against another content creator, okay? So Sunday comes around, and she has a live scheduled that's titled Served. Let's talk about it. Okay. Now, mind you, she's since deleted all this from her channel. Okay. She says, see you soon, bestie. Live scheduled for June 8th, 2026 at 5 p.m. So everybody was super antsy. Wow, what's she going to have to say about this, right? And so she had every intention of going live and talking about it. Okay. Then 10 minutes before the live is supposed to start, she cancels. And now we thought this was really weird because, but wait, I missed one. Before this, she also made a post inviting everybody to the court hearing and calling it a meet and greet. Besties, it's giving meet and greet June 25th at 8:30 a.m. If anybody would like to come and support, I would appreciate it wholeheartedly. We can grab a bite or coffee after. Love you all. So she makes the court hearing into a fucking meet and greet, okay? Crazy, I know. So anyway, 5 minutes before the live is supposed to start, and after she's announced that it's a meet and greet, she cancels. She says, besties, I'm sorry to say I can't go live. What I can say for now is that I have a court date this month, and I am taking it seriously. Mind you, she had already called it a meet and greet and invited everybody. But because the matter is pending, I won't be discussing publicly.
Anistar25 has purchased a membership.
Welcome, Anistar. Because the matter is pending, I won't be discussing details publicly. I appreciate everyone's support while I navigate this. The lives will be canceled until further notice. I understand if you need to take a break from my platforms, it is a lot. For my besties who stay in support and support me with your membership, aka keep sending me your money, I am so grateful. You are my family, my sisters, my primas. You're not just my supporters, but my besties. I miss you all so much. Our membership goes beyond chisme. We really have connected and bonded through our stories. Please be patient with me after the 25th, which is today. I hope we can go back to our lives and catch up. I love you all, besties. All right. So now I'm missing this one. Somebody send me, if I have anybody that has it, recaps the one where she was counting down. Okay, she was counting down to the 25th. My apologies. I didn't have this one ready, but I remember somebody showed it to me. Let me see. And I said, bless her little cholesterol-filled heart, that she's counting down to the 25th, and she thinks this is really going to be over on the 25th, right? So, come on, give it to me. I promise you, I'm gonna get into the damn update soon. But she made a post where she checked in with, so since these posts, she has not been live since. Okay. Now that's crazy because there's no court order. She's simply just been summoned to court. She isn't guilty. She hasn't been charged with the crime. She is just being summoned to court because somebody has requested a protective order against her. What is a protective order? It's a civil case. It's a civil case that is just asking her to stay away from the victim. It's just asking her to cease behaviors that are causing emotional pain, trauma, etc. Now, here, just 10 days ago, little Tortellini shared an update to her member wall, right? She's been trying to keep in touch with them because she stiffed them out of all the lives this month, right? These are paying members that paid to see her go live. And all of a sudden she canceled all the lives for nearly the entire month. So just 10 days ago, she checked in with them and she said, I hope everyone had an amazing weekend, besties. I spent this weekend with some friends and then my family came into Houston and we had a carne asada. I finally met my nephew. He's the cutest little angel. I've been reading and watching Desperate Housewives. It's been so hard not to be able to talk to all of y'all. I really appreciate the besties who have reached out in support of my DMs and emails. They're always open for the besties who missed me and want to catch up. AKA, she's making an invitation for people to message her directly because she's fucking lonely, okay? Then she says, 11 more days to go. Thank you all for being so patient with me, besties. Tortellini misses her besties so much. And she is counting down to today because today was supposed to be the day that she could finally go live. Now, why was she counting down to today? Because today was supposed to be the court hearing where she goes in and tries to defend herself and when the judge makes a decision. Okay? Are we all caught up? Now, in the meantime, Tortis also, during her hiatus, has deleted 40 plus of her YouTube videos that are the videos in question at the basis of some of the allegations in the protective order. She has also since deleted her meet and greet post. Yeah, she has. She deleted it. I don't know, she deleted it, I believe, with the intention that maybe we could even ask for an evidentiary hearing so that we can subpoena records from the platforms if necessary, if she tries to say that this was not hers, that we photoshopped this. I don't know. But so she spent her hiatus, scrubbing her channel of evidence, avoiding going live to make any more incriminating statements such as this one, because this causes great concern for the victim that the same audience that has been used to harass, stalk, and do many things has now been invited to the court hearing, and the respondent would appear that she's making a joke, a mockery out of the court system by turning the court hearing into a meet and greet. So now that brings us to current day, because today is June 25th, and everybody was expecting there to be a huge update. Okay, now what was Tortellini's update today? Because she did give us a member update this morning as well. Okay, now she gave us this update at 8:30 in the morning Texas time. Okay, she didn't update yesterday. She didn't update, hey, say a good prayer for me. Nothing. I just thought that was really, really interesting that she didn't tell her audience anything about the hearing until 8:30 this morning when the hearing was supposed to be held. Okay, so Tortellini says, let me read you her little update. Come on. 2 seconds. Trying to make this bigger so you could see the whole thing. Okay, she says, a little life update. The hearing has been rescheduled. So I'll be waiting a little longer before this chapter can move forward. I know many of you have been asking if I'll be going live or sharing more. I truly wish I could. At this time, I'm following the guidance of my attorneys and respecting the legal process, which means I'm not able to discuss the case publicly or go live just yet. To everyone who has checked in on me, prayed for me, sent kind messages, or simply continued to support me, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Your encouragement has meant more than you'll ever know. For now, I'll continue focusing on creating content, taking care of myself, and trusting my legal team to guide me through the rest. When I'm able to share more, you'll be the first to know. Until then, thank you for your patience, your kindness, and respecting this boundary written by ChatGPT. Yeah. So she confirms this morning that the hearing was rescheduled. Now, there was a lot of activity going on social media with people looking up the case and speculations being made. And I know that the victim in this case did not make any statements. The victim in this case has not shared anything regarding the case. And for those of you that don't know, protective order cases in the state of Texas are private. So you're able to look up the case and see what's been filed, but you're not able to access the documents as the public because they are kept private for the protection of the victim, because typically protective orders are filed when crimes have been committed against somebody. And a lot of those crimes are usually domestic violence, sometimes stalking, things of that sort. So because of that, the court does not make the filings public. Okay. Now, why am I explaining this? Because although Torta has not made any public statements herself, okay, this is where the rest of the series comes in handy. And I want you guys to remember all the receipts that we covered in Torta's campaign against me, particularly in that group chat. I want you guys to remember her style of directing people to post on fake pages. I want you to remember her style of what she did on local Facebook groups of the town that I live in. I want you guys to remember how she moves as I show you this very interesting page that just crossed my radar today. And then once I cover this, I will go into the update. Just trust the process, okay? Trust the process. So some of you have seen this account rolling around on social media. Yes? I know I've seen it many times. And I can tell you with a certainty that this account belongs to Julia Garcia. Okay? Now you know that Julia Garcia will say, because it's not on her phone, it's not her doing it. I've shown you receipts where Julia would used to clip parts of my live and my content, send it in a group chat, and then tell them exactly what to post. And they would twist my content and create hateful narratives. Do you guys remember? Okay. One of them that caught my attention this morning was a clip that I was included in. Torta's getting so desperate and a little bit brave, and she got a little messy. But before I jump into that, I want to bring up this video right here, okay? That shows a screenshot of the public record that you can access that just shows the documents that were filed, okay? Nobody has seen the documents except the parties. Nobody knows what's alleged. Nobody except for the parties, okay? The text on this video says, Yesenia filed a motion for continuance so she would miss the baile. Julia filed special exceptions challenging the charges. And up here it says, Yesenia said she feared for her life and the case was urgent. Torta, you fumbled with this video because you leaked information that only you would know. And I know I haven't made it public and the victim hasn't made it public. So she specifically said that Yesenia said she feared for her life and the case was urgent. Who would have that information if it wasn't the parties? Now, the one that really caught my attention is where she said the special exceptions challenging the charges. Do normal people know what special exceptions are or what would have been included in those special exceptions? No, they don't. Now, the motion for continuance wasn't ruled upon. Now, if you know anything about law, most of you don't because you have to chat GPT what this means. But the motion for continuance was filed by the other party, by the victim. Nobody knows that except for the parties, okay? That motion wasn't ruled on. What does that mean? That the judge didn't grant it or deny it. So as of the date of the filing, today's hearing was still on. Now, Juliaag has retained a criminal defense attorney to represent her in these proceedings, as I predicted. Her defense attorney specializes in DUI and criminal defense, and he did not have notice of a new hearing because one, the judge hasn't approved the motion for a new hearing, and two, the other parties didn't file a notice of a new hearing. So by all means, today's hearing was still set as far as they knew. The fact that rumors began to circulate that the hearing had been moved and everybody was looking for confirmation. I saw it a lot on the victim's page. A lot of people were asking. Nobody knew if it had been moved. So much that the respondent wasn't even sure. So they had to show up to court today. So today at 8:30 in the morning, they were in Travis County Courthouse. And at the same time that they found out that the hearing was rescheduled, that's when Torta gave her update at the exact same time I took a screenshot of the timestamp on this. You can't see it. Can you just take my word for one thing, okay? If I can show you receipts for everything. I took this screenshot at 8:17 in the morning. No, 8:17. It was 8:17 her time, okay? I'm in PV time, so I did the math. It was 8:17 when she posted this. Why would you think she waited until 8:17 to post it and she was up that early? Because she was at the courthouse with her attorney. It would appear that the petitioner forgot to post or forgot to file a notice of a new hearing, okay? So that's going to be, oopsies, that's going to be some more attorney's fees for the respondent. So then everybody is like speculating on why this was changed. Why? So this account has been running this narrative for the last few days that Yesenia is spending all the money before the court date. The Yesenia is scamming for the money. They're including screenshots of the case. You guys have seen some of this, right? Yes, he's on her way to Texas. The goal has been met for travel expenses. This page is now running a scammer narrative on Yesenia, that she has been scamming people for this GoFundMe. Okay. I don't even know how to narrate this. So much that they started this rumor that she skipped the court hearing because she wanted to go to a fucking dance. Okay. And then they followed her to the dance. So this video, I want you to pay close attention to how close of a style this is to Julia and what we saw in the receipts. Okay. Somebody captured video of a live stream on a local Facebook group where Yesenia lives, where she did in fact attend a social gathering. They screen recorded her and then posted her to this page and said she skipped court for this dance on June 24th. Now, mind you, it hadn't been confirmed if the hearing had been moved or not. They were implying that Yesenia had collected this GoFundMe money just to scam people. And look, she's not even going to go to the court hearing. She's over at the dance. Okay, so this page is now introducing the scammer narrative the same way that they did when they were targeted on me. So much, and she fumbled when she did this because now I'm going to come take your page, Torta. So now she is running this narrative that only I can monetize, and that Yesenia and I are both scamming people through that GoFundMe. Okay, so to answer your question, the hearing was not held today because it was rescheduled. It was rescheduled due to a conflict in scheduling for the attorney working the case for the petitioner. So respondent is not the only person that has retained counsel. So the case is now in the hands of counsel for both parties. Respondent has a criminal defense attorney, and petitioner has retained a attorney that is also criminal defense, but also a former prosecutor. That attorney was strategically hand selected, which is why we had to move the court hearing. There were a lot of attorneys we could have selected, but that one was selected because of her experience in the prosecution realm, along with criminal defense. So that's kind of the update. Yesenia has retained counsel as well. No, she did not scam the GoFundMe money. In fact, I believe she'll be ready to show receipts today. And we wanted to wait for this to pan out because there were a lot of speculations, and we also wanted to see how Julie was going to be handling this, and she did exactly what we knew she would be, what we thought she would be doing. So we kind of set up a trap for her with this continuance. It's unfortunate that she doesn't have on top of that, yesterday, and the reason that I know that they still showed up to court is because yesterday the respondent's attorney spent most of the day filing their defense. Some of you have also seen those filings on the public court docket. And I'm just going to give you some, general information on how these cases work. The defense is not required to file an answer. Most attorneys will file their answer and their defense, or will address this in the hearing, okay? They are not required to file an answer by Texas law. But if they do file an answer, it has to be filed at the latest 1 day before the hearing, okay? And I can show you that a little bit on the notice of service that was provided to the respondent, so you guys can see my notice of hearing. So you guys can see my legal basis for this, okay? So, real quick, let me just show you the important parts. Right here, it will explain to you. You are not required to file a written answer to the application.
At lure 450 cent $2 cheese Maybucks. Pinchate tortoise errata.
Okay, so it says you're not required to answer. You're not required to file a written answer to the application, but any answer must be filed before the court hearing, which means that they filed their response and defense yesterday because they were preparing for a hearing this morning. That didn't happen. Okay, so again, it's not a requirement for them to submit a written answer, and most attorneys strategically will not file it because, or if they do file it, they're going to wait till the day before the hearing so that the other side doesn't have an opportunity to respond. So what they've essentially done is they've laid out their entire defense to the petitioner, and the petitioner now has an additional few weeks to prepare and rebuttal every defense, or every defense cited. Now, I will tell you the summary of the respondent's defense, allegedly. The first defense is they have denied all claims. They have denied all claims and all allegations that petitioner is alleging, which, mind you, a lot of these allegations are videos exist. There's an enormous amount of evidence that the respondent also deleted from her YouTube channel for a reason. Number two, the special circumstances, the special exceptions that everybody's been wondering, what could this possibly mean? She must have played one up her sleeve. The respondent is alleging that because there is no relationship between respondent and petitioner, petitioner should not be granted a protective order because there's no family relationship. Something that is kind of weird that they cited, because there is a code under Texas law that allows for a protective order to be issued without a relationship between the parties in the event that felony stalking has occurred. So that is the defense the defense that she's citing is you shouldn't give her a protective order because we're not even related. That's how silly that sounds. And then lastly, so yeah, I didn't do it. We're not related, and she's seeking a judgment against the victim for her attorney's fees. That is the summary of their defense. So now that they've laid out their entire defense. Oh, and the last one that really caught my attention was, because not that I've seen the documents or anything, the respondent is affirming that the statements that she made or threats were simply public statements and not made directly to the victim, which alludes that she might try to argue freedom of speech. Literally what it sounded to me was that they're trying to defend the actions of the respondent by claiming, well, I didn't say them directly to her, just on a large public platform. It's almost like me getting on here and threatening to kill the president of the US of A and saying, well, I didn't say it directly to him, I just said it on my platform, right? Not a lot of logic. So that's the update. Now, I do want to go through some of these videos, and if you guys have questions, feel free to ask them. I'll answer what I can. The biggest one that I want to clarify are these scammer narratives that Julia has applied pressure to Yesenia with, and that to let you guys know that this account, and I'm going to be helping Yesenia get this account taken down. I've gotten a lot of these accounts removed. Unfortunately, my experience with Julia taught me how to protect myself and my content from pages just like this one. And so I want to spend some time helping her file some reports to the platform to get this entire page removed. But I want you guys to see the content. This is Julia's response. For those of you that think she's sitting behind her fucking closet with her arms crossed, she's not. She's employing the same tactics that you saw in the receipts of her hate campaign against me. There is a private group chat with her besties that are helping her complete this. And this page is ran by her. And it goes back quite a bit. And if you notice, all of the clips in here are distorted and focused on Yesenia in a negative light, and have recently picked up the case narrative and they're implying that she's been scamming people with this GoFundMe money. So let's watch some of them together.
If any of y'all know from Annie's live, we missed because of her. Yeah, guys, literally. Finally, I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. So yeah, now we prepare for June 25th. For those who don't know, it's official. We have court June 25th. What happened? Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday, guys. Hola, hola, amigos. So the person who has been stalking and harassing me for the past 4 fucking years finally got served. Me and Annie have been working overtime, mostly her, because yo no podría hacer esos trámites that she helped me do. If any of y'all know from Annie's live, yeah, we missed because of her. Yeah, guys, literally. Finally, I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. So yeah, now we prepare for June 25th. For those who don't know, it's official. We have court June 25th. What happened? Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday, guys. Hola, hola, amigos. So the person who has been stalking and harassing me for the past 4 fucking years finally got served. Me and Annie have been working overtime, mostly her, because yo no podría hacer esos trámites that she helped me do. If any of y'all know from Annie's live, yeah. I definitely want to let people know, okay, if you're going through something like that, through stalking, harassment, and it's online, there's still consequences for it. Just know, guys, that she was served. We have court on June 25th. That is the important points. Eso es lo más importante, that we have court on the 25th. She was already served, so she knows she has to be there, and she could.
So I want you guys to notice how this page is focused solely on what Yesenia's been saying, right? And we're going to watch a few more clips, but right now I just want to cover the ones of the court case that they've made recently.
Choose not to go, but she has been notified officially, right? That she's being asked to be there. Y pues a ver qué pasa, amigas. I paid for part of the constable to go serve her. I have to go over there, so that's a round trip. I have to stay at a hotel, probably, or find somewhere to stay and figure out food and all that for the days that I'm going to be there. But yo la vi. Just know, guys, that she was served. We have court on June 25th.
So the caption to this one says, Yesenia went to the baile instead of traveling to Texas. GoFundMe goal was met, and she changed the date of the court. GoFundMe money is spent. Why is Julia doing this? So that people won't continue donating to her GoFundMe, because she knows that she still has additional funds to make or to raise. So Yesenia didn't go to the baile instead of not going to the court hearing. A motion to continue was filed over a week ago. Do you think the person that filed for the continuance and that got the hearing rescheduled isn't aware that the hearing has been rescheduled? So why is Yesenia not allowed to just live her normal life? Isn't it the whole point of hiring an attorney? So somebody else is doing all the fucking work for you and you can continue living your life and not stress about it, right? The GoFundMe money is indeed spent on a retainer on an attorney, but this is trying to imply that Yesenia has blown the money, blew off the court date, and just blew off fucking court and is going to the dance instead. This is very misleading, but it's strategically done. And mind you, this page gets quite a bit of views. And if you look at the comments section, even here says, Yesenia skipped court to see Conjunto Rio. Right? It's a lot of her same people, a lot of her trolls that they collectively will post these videos and then jump in the comment section, and it's just nothing but trolling. They'll delete any comment that calls out Torta for running this page. I know because I've left several, including today. And this is pretty much a Yesenia hate page, okay? It's a page dedicated to manipulating and misconstruing her content the same way you saw her do it in the group chat during her fixation on me, okay? So then they went as far as to stalk her some more And this is where I think you fumbled, Torta. I think you get a little comfortable when you don't think things through, just like you didn't think through posting about the fucking meet and greet that you'll have to answer in court as well. But they captured her somehow through a live stream on a Facebook group, and they posted she skipped court for the dance, to imply she's not even taking it seriously. She's just taking your guys' money. Why is she doing that? So you guys stop donating to her, because Julia is intimidated by Yesenia having support. Julia is pissed off that I'm helping her, because without my help, Julia would have been able to continue doing this. I'm 100% the reason why Torta stopped doing the shit she was doing. She's so mad that I'm now part of this page. Let's watch the clips she brought into this page. This case was not filed for entertainment. Stop asking. I was muting people left and right on her live last night, because if you actually support her, if you actually want this case to move forward, the best thing you can do is get the fuck out of the way.
We've both been doing a lot, gathering evidence, getting her.
Can I just say my hair looked fucking bomb yesterday? Oh my God, girl, one more time. Hold on. The best thing you can do is get the fuck out of the way.
We've both been doing a lot, gathering evidence, getting her to get served. Is why she's quiet. Did she get served? Yeah, she got served. She got served today at 7:18, at 19. Annie found a service que era same day. Like the putazo fue todo.
The fact this bitch caught a case because of me? Yesenia's case was filed by me. I'm behind it. I'm the brains behind it. I put it together. I organized it. When I got on the phone with Yesenia, she will. The reason that she's including these clips, you're so mad at me, Torta. I might be talking a lot of shit, but there's a reason you included these clips. You want to victimize yourself and make it seem like Annie's just using Yesenia to fuck with me. And look at what she's saying, and she's the one behind everything. Yesenia doesn't even know what the fuck is going on. I see where this is going. Probably wouldn't be able to organize the case the same way that I did in the court. Also, the comment says, Annie now controls Yesenia's platform. Both Yesenia and Julia are very quiet. Only Annie can monetize. Not entertainment, but Annie made it a series. First of all, you fucking beluga dumbass bitch, I had dropped the series before this case was even filed, okay? My series was not centered on this case, and it hasn't been, because I've been running content on this bitch for 3 weeks without even really talking about the case. This is the first real case update you see, and the exception of when we saw her get served. But I've been dragging your ass on different content and different types of episodes not centered on this case for a good 3 fucking weeks now. And the series started before the fucking court update, the fucking court case, and it will continue after, okay? So we made a series out of you, bitch. Okay, we made a series out of you, not the court case. The court case just happened to be a cherry on top. It was fucking good timing for us. Travis County, you are facing felonies. This case was not filed for entertainment. Stop asking. I was muting people left and right on her live last night, because if you actually support her, if you actually want this case to move forward, the best thing you can do is get the fuck out of the way. Now, why was I muting people on her live last night? Because I knew they were Julia stans fishing for information, because Julia and all of them were also confused about whether there was court today. And we didn't want to clear up that confusion. So people were asking Yesenia, when are you leaving? Are you on your way? Where are you staying? Is it court tomorrow? So yeah, I didn't want Julia to be able to get the information they were fishing for. Is there court or not? Is Yesenia going to be there? People wanted to see if Yesenia was in Mexico or Texas to confirm whether the hearing was going to be held, including fucking Torta, because she's got such a great lawyer. She's got such a great lawyer that had filings getting kicked back left and right and showed up to fucking court when there was no court. Yeah, so you were getting muted because I could see what you were doing, okay? And I will say that they have a way of triggering Yesenia to say things and get information from what she's saying, okay? So Yesenia ghosted y'all yesterday. I encouraged her to. I muted all the bitches that were asking for court updates, and I kept saying, just wait till the 25th. There will be an update on 25th. So here's your update. Yesenia will also be giving an update. There's an update on her GoFundMe, and now she can provide you with receipts of where the money went and shove it up Torta's ass that it was spent on a baile. Yesenia had nothing to do with the court being rescheduled. They're attorney things. Okay, a lot of you have never dealt with the case, and it's fucking evident, because when you file a case, it's public knowledge that the case was filed pro se. Okay, so once we brought an attorney on, an attorney has their agenda already set up. They can't just drop on a dime, and they have to prepare. It's going to be a mini trial. Okay, so 2 weeks or less is not enough for an attorney to prep. Torta hired her attorney days prior to the hearing. I can tell you with the certainty because when I filed something last week, she didn't have an attorney on record. Okay, so she went and copped one after we served the motion to continue, citing the reason we needed to continue was because our attorney on the case was not available today. Okay, once Torta got wind that there was an attorney on the case, she went and retained one. She was waiting to see what Yesenia was going to do to make her move because she didn't want to show up. She didn't want to waste money if she didn't have to. Okay, so it is a legal strategy not to let your opponent know you got an attorney until you absolutely have to. Okay, it is. So anyway, the official notice of hearing has been filed today. Sorry, we're a little bit late in getting it to you. We just had so much going on and I'm pro se. I'm not an attorney. Sometimes things slip, you know. The notice of hearing has been updated. Now we can officially tell you that the hearing has been rescheduled. Now you can look up public records and see all that information. Obviously, Torta has learned that she fumbled when she posted about the meet and greet. And that's something she'll have to explain to the judge, right? So the petitioner likely will not be sharing any details on the case. The petitioner likely will not be inviting you to the court hearing. And so now they prepare for court within the next few weeks for trial. And this is not a case that can be compiled quickly. There's a large amount of evidence. There's multiple witnesses. And the defense, unfortunately, has now laid out their entire defense just yesterday. So the ball's back in the petitioner's court. And the next few weeks, they'll probably wait, and apply the same strategy. So that's the update. Do you guys have questions? I know Yesenia will be live later today to give you, there will be an update on her GoFundMe. There are additional funds needed. She was able to retain. And so all this bullshit about her spending the money, and scamming people, again, is just Julia's way of trying to divert support from Yesenia's GoFundMe, because at the end of the day, she doesn't want Yesenia to be able to fund her attorney. She wants Yesenia to be vulnerable and alone. So the same way that she has been for many years, which is why she's worked so hard to create the narrative that I'm using her, that, I'm just out to get money from her. Now she's a scammer. She's turning into a scammer like Annie. She wants to drive a wedge between the support that Yesenia has so that Yesenia is left alone and vulnerable again. Okay. So for the people that kept asking when Yesenia hit her initial goal and it went up, there was already behind the scene works on retaining that attorney. So now you know what the additional funds were for. She's also been trying to, raffle and do what she can to raise the money. Not like Julia, that's just gone on here, asked for handouts and completely ghosted her audience. If she wants to talk about fucking scamming, let's talk about how you're scamming your fucking memberships, because the majority of your members are on my live waiting and watching for the fucking update that you won't give them because you're too much of a fucking weenie. Okay? So I'm going to share the GoFundMe again.
Sent $5
and we were waiting.
Is this a bad time to ask if I'm out of parole now? Asking for a friend, lol.
Terrible
face emoji, face with peeking eye emoji.
Terrible time, Green Shell. Terrible time, selfish time, okay? We'll confer. Counsel will confer in the courtroom later. So we were waiting for this update to be able to, one, let you guys know, and then start, getting more traffic onto her GoFundMe. So where is the GoFundMe link? Does anybody have her link at the, oh, here it is. GoFundMe link. All right, so I'm going to plug in Yesenia's GoFundMe link here, and here. Okay. She needs additional funds. She will be providing you receipts later today in her live of where the money has gone. And in summary, she's paid an attorney. So she'll be showing you guys those receipts. I'm sure she'll post them to her GoFundMe. I did encourage her to post an update to the GoFundMe. But that's where it is. Let me go look at So she's at 2870, and I do believe that her donations just kind of se estancaron, like they just stopped there because there wasn't updates and people were unsure what's going on with the court date. What is this for? Why does she need more money? Attorneys are more than just $2,000, obviously. But with what she's raised, she's been able to retain the attorney. And from my knowledge, the attorney has agreed to work with her and take payments. So she does have additional time to raise the remainder of the amount. It's not a ton of time, but that's what the additional funds are needed for. So if any of you guys have, it in you to drop $1 or $5 or whatever, I want to make sure that Julia realizes that she can't keep doing what she's been doing. In this fucking little TikTok page that she made, that's exactly what she's trying to do. She's trying to dissuade people from continuing to donate, which is why she's trying to convince people that Yesenia has scammed people and she blew the money and she flew off court just to go to the dance. No. Yesenia had no choice in the court date being postponed. She was ready and available to go and appear today, but for things that are out of her control, it got moved so that she can have representation and not just show up and waste people's time and be intimidated. And we always knew, I expected nothing less of Torta than to pull up with an attorney. You know why? Because Jacobo owes her one. Okay. She got him out of that DUI and deportation. You think she didn't collect and tell him, I saved you, now it's your turn to pull up for me? Of course I knew she was going to pull up with an attorney. I told you guys, she'll have to retain a criminal defense, and that's exactly what happened. In fact, let me look at the green card files and see if it's the same one. Maybe they got a discount. Maybe they're the same ones that represented the fucking brothers. Maybe they do a 2-for-1 deal. Buy 2, get 1 free. Let me look at the green card files and see who represented fucking Jacob during his DUI, because her attorney does specialize in DUIs. All right, let me catch up really quick. She did post a small update on her GoFundMe. She just said, thank you all so much. I have hired an attorney and the date has been postponed. And that's as much as she can publicly share. That's it. The rest you have received from speculations from a third party that is not a party to the case and is just reporting on my observations, opinions, speculations, public knowledge, public records, and perhaps, just observing. Remember, all of this is alleged. I'm here just telling story times. Remember, Torta? Can't take it serious if it's just a public statement. I'm not saying it to you, about you, or for you. Just general public statement. Freedom of speech, bitch. All right. I've experienced stalking by an ex and it's so scary and draining. Yes, I mean, look, the fact that Yesenia is being stalked from another fucking country, like, this is sick, you guys. This right here is sick. Like, Yesenia can't even go out.
Sent $4.99 cheese Maybucks. Thank you for the update, 8.
Thank you, Mayra. The fact Yesenia can't even step outside in her town and go to a social gathering without being surveilled digitally, posted, and then defamed. This is a lie. She did not skip court for this dance. She didn't skip court, in fact. The court date was postponed. So this is misleading. Okay, imagine how invasive this feels to go out to have a good time, to disconnect from the social media bullshit, to get up and wake up the next morning, because this was posted immediately the next morning, and see a video of you taken without your consent while you're out just enjoying yourself, posted with a twisted narrative. Imagine how that feels. And then Torta's really getting on here and hiring a whole ass attorney to say that she shouldn't have a protective order against her. Now you see why she's asking for the protective order. This shit is not normal. This is not normal. Okay? Infiltrating people's local towns to see where you can find them and what they're doing is fucking stalking. Surveilling her through live streams, and she does this through these fake accounts, so you can't say it's her. But remember, I showed you receipts of how she operates privately. She will employ people to screen record, and she'll tell them, post it like this and put this. Who else would have it? Who else would want to create this narrative that she's skipping court to go to a dance? Who else would want to try to convince people that she's scamming people from the GoFundMe? Who else? Who else? Exactly. So pay attention to her pattern, because it's being fucking repeated to a T. I can tell you this because I lived it, and I see some of these things and they fucking remind me of what I went through. Okay? Like, this shit is gross. And I'll remind you that the protective order is simply asking Julia to stay the fuck away from her. Ask yourself why Julia is going out of her way to spend thousands of dollars and fight her on this. Why she doesn't want Yesenia to be granted protection against her, because that's all she's asking. Yesenia's not filing criminal charges. She's just asking for a stay away order from her and her family and her child. Ask yourself why Torta would go out of her way, spend thousands of dollars, hire a criminal defense attorney so she doesn't get it. Because then she couldn't comfortably do this. And let me tell you something. I'm very humble when it comes to court. Court is always a gamble. You can have the best attorneys. You can have the best fucking evidence. It's always a gamble when you walk into court. So never walk in somewhere thinking, I got this. It's always a fucking gamble. The worst case scenario, and I told you guys this with my HOA case. If I don't get this against Jimmy, he's gonna be unhinged for the rest of his life against me. And same thing's gonna happen to Yesenia. If this shit gets dismissed, Julia will never let off her, Julia will be she will come back times 10 on this. I promise you she will. Okay, so that's the importance of getting Yesenia representation. So I can only do so much. And I always knew I wasn't going to carry the whole case. I put it together. I organized it, but I'm not an attorney in Texas. I got her served. I did what I could, but I always knew she was going to need representation for this to go through. This isn't just a let's file a case to fuck with her. This isn't just a let's file a case for content, like Julia wants to make people think that this is just for entertainment. The end goal has always been to get her representation so she has a shot. So she has a fighting chance to win this against fucking Julia. She's a fucking nightmare. Julia is a fucking nightmare. Okay. Let's see. Thank you for all the people donating. Yeah, and thank you to all of you that did donate because she's almost up to 3K. Love that for her. All the people that donated, shout out to you because she was able to retain an attorney with that. That's important. She has a little bit to go. And then, like I said, she's not putting everything on the GoFundMe. This is a partial amount, the $4,000, but she's still going to have to come up with a bit more. And she's doing that on her own through her raffles, selling sushi. So she's not just entirely relying on people's donations. Like, she's doing what she can, but also take into consideration, she lives in a tiny rural town. She's also limited to what she can do to bring in the amount of money on such short notice. And remember that the root of this is preventing Julia from posting an explicit video of hers with her husband. That's why we're here today. Julia went too far. Okay, Julia's been doing this for years, but it got to a point where the reason this was filed was because of that threat. That was enough. So I do believe that regardless of the outcome of this case, Julia has already lost in the court of public opinion. I don't see her being able to come back from this. And I believe she won't post the video regardless because it will come back to her. That was the end goal, to prevent that from happening, because that's just sick. It twisted regardless of what happened between those two and who said what. That was too far. And that's why she's here. Could you have sent her a cease and desist? A cease and desist means absolutely nothing. It's just pretty much if you don't stop doing this, I'm going to sue you. Okay? Knowing Julia, all she would have done was posted that cease and desist and ridiculed her. She would have not have taken that shit serious at all. A cease and desist means absolutely nothing. Just fucking do it. Just do it, which is why we did. Wasted no time. And again, I'm not an attorney in Texas. I'm not an attorney. I'm working on limited knowledge. I've never filed a case in Texas, but I've done decent enough to be able to hand it over to an attorney, and decent enough to where a court did schedule a hearing. They didn't deny our request. That means there's enough there to move forward, enough there to summon this person to court. Dorda's hiding behind the scenes, letting others do her dirty work, as she always has. She always has done that. Also, where is my pink drink? 1 second. I think it got here. BRB. Okay, I'm gonna go get my pink drink. Okay. Pink drink and cake pop activated. All right. Is the new bullying account getting added to the case, or can it be? So I will answer general questions. But again, I'm not a party to the case, so I can just speculate, right? I can tell you my personal experiences with having social media accounts subpoenaed. Just because you delete something doesn't mean it never happened, okay? And all the platforms keep a record of everything. So in the event that Julia wants to try to make it seem like I never did it, prove it's mine, well, simply all you got to do is issue a subpoena to the platform. And it can be issued on that account as well to verify. People think that by making a VPN blocker, I'm good if I make a VPN blocker, or let me make a fake email. There are many other things that are used through digital forensics to identify where the account comes from, where it's being ran. And mind you, I already have a transcript of Julia's group chat, one of them. Okay, I guarantee you there's multiple group chats on multiple places. So she's not safe by deleting. Okay, so yes, they could go the extra round and issue a subpoena to her platforms. That is the form, that is the method that she's using to, digitally harass and stalk.
At Lydia.Vasquez_344 sent $1.99 cheese Maybucks. Why would she get a DUI lawyer?
Okay. So I will tell you my personal experience with finding an attorney, okay? It is difficult to find attorneys in Travis County that will take protective order hearings. I know because we went through the same thing as a petitioner. A lot of places will say, no, we don't handle protective orders, especially if there's no family relation. Okay, but the reason why she had to get a criminal defense is because the PO was filed on the basis of felony stalking, which is a crime. Okay, why she picked one that specializes in DUIs, I don't know. But I'm just going to say that she was limited to options, or she was rushing to find one because she did it days before the hearing. Anything you post on the internet is forever. It really is. Like, once you post it, it's there. Oh my gosh, she just hit 3145. Love that for her. She's at 3,145. Is she live? I know she was meaning to go live. Yeah, she's live. Love that for her. You guys are awesome. I hope she reaches it. And I know that the most stressful part was the first part, being able to raise enough to retain. And then the rest, I know that the attorney has given her a time frame to come up with the rest. She's live. She won't be talking about it. The only update she's clear to give is updates are on my GoFundMe, and I've retained an attorney. Only those two things. Everything else, she's gonna kick you back. She's gonna tell you she can't talk. She's taking the same route. She's not gonna share any details on the case. She doesn't even know all of them. And I did that purposely so she doesn't say stuff that she's not supposed to. I don't think Julie's people and Julie understand how much it costs to retain a lawyer. I don't think they realize how long this is for. This is Juliaag's first time in court. Love that for her. Love that for her. I'm sure she became best friends with ChatGPT over the last 3 weeks trying to figure out what the fuck means. What does this mean? And what does this mean? And where do we go here? And what does this mean? Now, can you imagine, what do you think those phone calls were like when she was trying to retain an attorney? Hello, sir. I'm trying to find representation for a case. Okay, sure. What kind of case do you have? It's for protective order. Okay. Like, how do you think she explained what the allegations were? Can you imagine? Like, that just gives me satisfaction. What did your conversations with your attorney sound like, pinche torta de la mierda? What did you tell them? What did you tell them, honestly? Because I know what they read. And I'm just really curious to know what you explained, what you said. Did you tell them what you tell your people, that she started it? She was after me first. Like, it was alleged. Do you think she told him, well, I had a disclosure that it was alleged for court purposes, but here I am in court anyway. How do you think she feels about that stupid ass disclosure that she added to all her videos after I came out with the receipts? She's been fearing legal action since I dropped the receipts in 2023, let me tell you. How did that fucking disclosure go for you, Torta? Did it work? Or no? Also, how's that soft life going? From soft life to hiring a criminal defense attorney, it's just not giving soft, bitch. It sounds like a hard knock life over there. It's giving triplets, bitch. I want to say that the attorney that you hired probably already knows your family. Yeah. They saw you walk in and like, oh, yep, here's another easy 10 grand for show. I love that she's getting all this new experience. Get used to it. Your family's been doing the thing for many, many years. This is not your guys' first time at the merry-go-round. Yeah, I'm really curious to hear how she tries to justify those fucking Venmos. Now, let's talk about what stalking is. Let's do a little chat GPT for you guys, okay? Let me explain what stalking is. The legal code, okay? Stalking involves a repeated pattern of intentional behavior directed at a specific person that makes them feel threatened or fearful of their safety. I want to read the actual penal code. Right here. A person commits an offense if the person, on more than one occasion, and pursuant to the same scheme or course of conduct that is directed at a specific other person, knowingly engages in a contact that, 1, constitutes an offense under Section 4207, we'll visit that section in a moment, or that the actor knows, or reasonably should know, that the other person will regard as threatening bodily injury or death for the other person, or that an offense will be committed against a member of the other person, family, or household, an individual with whom the other person has a dating relationship, or the other person's property. Number 2, causes the person or a member of the person's family or household, or an individual with whom the other person has a dating relationship.
At Lydia.Vasquez_344 sent $1.99 cheese Maybucks. Realistically, how much you think it's gonna cost? Hamburger emoji.
5 to 10,000 minimum. Okay. Okay, we were on causes the other person or a member of the other person's family or household to be placed in fear of bodily injury or death, or in fear that an offense will be committed against the other person, a member of the other person's family or household, or an individual with whom the other person has a dating relationship, or the other person's property. 2, feel harassed, intimidated. Let me skip to the one where this applies here, okay? Texas Penal Code, Section 4207. 1 second. My ChatGPT is a little slow. Actually, I'm not ChatGPT right now. I'm Googling. Okay. Stalking protective order. Aquí les va. The stalking protective order can be made available if you've experienced repeated and unwanted contact from someone. You do not need to be in any kind of relationship with the abuser, and you do not need to file a police report. This is listed on the Travis County website for pro se filers. There are different types of protective orders in the state of Texas. Typically, protective orders are issued like in family cases, domestic violence, if you have some type of relationship, if you've dated, if you have a sexual relationship. Now, what the respondent is trying to allege is that, well, there's no relationship, so she's not eligible for protective order. Although a stalking protective order includes if there's been repeated and or unwanted contact from someone, and you don't have to be in a relationship with the abuser to qualify. The basis for this, and the attorney that is working the case has experience in prosecuting felony stalking, which is why she's been hired. When felony stalking has occurred, that establishes the legal pathway for a protective order to be issued, independent of any relationship between the defendant and the victim. So, AKA, you don't have to be related to get a protective order. I don't know why they cited that. I think that was the stupidest. Maybe because they
$20 cheese Maybucks. A criminal psychologist should really look into La Toronador because her issues with obsession is wild.
I believe Thorta's attorney believed up until today that the victim was pro se, because by all means that's what it looked like. So he filed their defense citing that you can't get a protective order because we're not related, believing that maybe the victim didn't have the knowledge that you can get one when felony stalking has occurred, which is what the basis for this is. So the filing today that they received a copy of the notice of a new hearing, let them know there's an attorney on the case. So the attorneys will get in contact, and may the best one win.
At Lure for 50 cent $2 cheese Maybucks. Look at you all legally blonde. I got a girl crush.
I'm just a TEMU lawyer. I'm just a TEMU lawyer that filed her first case. I love that for me. Thorta was dragged to court thanks to me. Yeah. I take satisfaction in that. I do. Muy TEMU y toda la cosa, but we got you served on a live stream. And she hasn't been seen. And you know what's crazy? Yesenia got immediate relief. Immediate relief. She hasn't been live since. Cool. Actually, keep it that way. Like, that's really all she's asking for. It is crazy that she didn't even need a court order to get relief. She already said that person on Facebook is Julia, not Julia. I mean, I'm just a fucking ChatGPT or TEMU lawyer. That's why, if I made a slip up, that's fine. But if you got a licensed attorney with 20 years of experience under their belt, making simple filing fuck ups that aren't public knowledge, just party knowledge, I can tell you that attorney specializes in criminal law. He does. This is a civil case. Civil. He doesn't specialize in civil, and he's already fucked up with filing procedures. Very simple ones, by the way. So her downfall is she needs both attorneys. She needs two. She needs a criminal attorney, criminal defense to defend her against the criminal allegations. But two, she also needs a civil attorney that knows how the fuck civil cases work or has experience, and I can already see he's fucking up. The attorney representing the victim is also criminal defense, but the reason why we strategically did that is because she has knowledge and she knows how to anticipate the defense. 2, she has experience with prosecution, so she's used to prosecuting these types of cases. That's why you don't just hire any attorney, okay? Even if they have good reviews, you don't just hire an attorney. You need specific attorneys for specific things, and I can tell you she needs at least 2 for her case, because although her case is civil, there are criminal allegations in the civil case. But the criminal attorney only knows criminal. And I can tell already he doesn't have knowledge of civil filing procedures. Yeah, cake up on your lip. I don't see it. The lawyer just wants an easy case. I mean, money is money. You know, that's what attorneys do. That's what attorneys do. All right, let me look at her GoFundMe real quick. She's at 32.45. Is she live? Is she whoever? I don't know if they're coming from us or from her live, but I love that for her. She's at 82% to goal. So she just needs another less than $600, $515 to hit her 4,000 goal. And then again, she's not relying entirely on the GoFundMe. Like, that's just money for the attorney. She still has to come up with, you know, the other part. And oh, how cool. And then obviously covering her costs to get there and all of that. But I just know that this itself will be a huge weight off of her because it's a lot of money. All right, let me jump into her live. Let me see what her child looks like. I just know Torta's people right now are looking for updates anywhere, and they're either here or they're in Yesenia's live. And I also know that they're going to be in there looking for shit to, you know, to instigate, etc. So, yeah, guys, that's the update. Annie says it's going to be 20,000. She only has one. She has a criminal defense attorney. I would recommend 2. I don't think she can afford 2. And if she does, congrats, Miss Soft Life. But that's money that's coming out of her pocket. Her GoFundMe didn't raise very much. So I love that she's finally having to spend some. It's definitely hitting her pockets. She can't go live. She's losing revenue from her live streams and her members that she's not performing for. She's having to pull out from their own pockets to fund this lawyer. And by the end of this, they might even need to rehire. They might need to retain another immigration attorney. Anyway, and that's the tea. She could, or she could just agree to stay away from her and save all that money. But then what would she have to make content on? The reason why she's fighting this protective order is because then what would she make content on? It's really simple. Just save the thousands of dollars and okay, I'll agree to stay away from her. It ends. Look, for the people that are like, this has been both parties. Okay, one of the parties has said, I've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. I want you to stop. The other party refuses to stop. Okay, so now the court has been brought in. Legal proceedings have commenced because one person wants it to end. And that person is the person that filed, not the person fighting it. Tina, thank you.
Tanat661 has just tipped $19.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you,
The
Leslie.
research is paying off for your degree too.
Actually, yes. I can now file cases in the state of Texas. I learned how to e-file. I've done some research. I learned how to draft. So I definitely took away experience from all of this too, which has been good. Um, his legal team told him not to make videos. I'm sure she's been advised by counsel not to stop, right? Because yeah, that would affect her if she's continuing the behavior that summoned her to court. Of course, they told her to stop. They checked her and they said, probably not a good idea. But it wasn't, I don't think it was the attorneys, y'all. Remember the chronological order of her post. She scheduled a live.
At Lydia.Vasquez_344 sent $1.99 cheese Maybox. What about the countersue, bestie? LOL.
You can't countersue a protective order. If you're referring to her asking for attorney's fees, that's standard in any case, any civil case. And Yesenia attorney will ask for that too. You can't countersue. A countersue means you file a suit asking something from the other person, right? So if she wants to file her own protective order against Yesenia, good luck. She can if she wants to. Anybody could sue, right? But in this particular case, she cannot countersue for a protective order. What she's asking for is, all the things that listen to the defense, and then she also invoked her attorney fees. That's standard anywhere, any type of case that you file and you hire an attorney, it's standard for them to ask for your attorney fees should you win the case. Yesenia's going to do the same thing, right? So it's a gamble. Whoever wins is going to get attorney's fees, or they may not. I've been in civil proceedings where the judge had discretion and decided nobody gets attorney's fees. So it's really a gamble. It's not it's standard for her attorney to have filed that and asked for that. He would be a bad attorney if he didn't. But she cannot countersue in a protective order. Time to cash out, Dortonator. Yep. Oh, I was saying, she didn't stop going live because of the attorney. She didn't have an attorney when she was doing all that shit. When she posted about the meet and greet, when she said, let's go live on Sunday, let's talk about it, #served. And then she canceled the live 10 minutes before the live on a Sunday, mind you. And mind you, she didn't retain an attorney over the weekend because we served her on a Friday. And over that Sunday, 2 days after when she canceled our live streams, that wasn't due to her attorney. She didn't have one. Okay, she did not get a consultation that quick. Okay, it was Jacoby. It was Jacoby that checked her that Sunday evening and said, shut the fuck up, you dumb beluga bitch. Now look what we're in. Now we got to spend on this. We're already broke. You better go cash out from the GoFundMe. You better do something, bitch, because I ain't got this money for you. She got checked by Jacob, not her attorney, on that Sunday night. She had not retained an attorney yet. It was a weekend. Mind you, she was served on a Friday night. You think she retained an attorney by that evening? No. That's why she was making a hee ha ha. Let's post a meet and greet. Let's go live. Let's talk about it. And then 10 minutes before she was supposed to sit her fat ass down in her fucking closet and she had her sacks ready to go, Jacob walked in there and said, no más, gorda. No más. Hasta aquí llegaste. Apaga esa computadora. He did, hoy no haces en vivo porque por tus pendejadas estamos aquí y mira este papel que llegó y cómo me vas a explicar esto. That's exactly what happened. Okay? That's why she shut the fuck up. And he probably hit her with, if you don't do this, I'm going to leave you. If you don't do this, I'm going to kick you out again. Like Nikki told us, he kicked her out of the apartment twice before. Okay, so she didn't stop going live because of attorney advice. Okay? She stopped going live because she got checked. That's what happened, besties. Yeah. So she's just not going to be live for until fucking a few more weeks. I love that. Personally, I don't feel in a rush because we've already obtained relief, right? So for everybody that was in a huff and puff when in the fucking TikTok that her fake page made, she claimed she was in a rush and for her safety. The behavior ceased the moment you got served, bitch. So we're actually not in a rush anymore because we've obtained relief immediately, even without a court order, right? So we're not in a rush for you to come back, Gorda. No, we're not. Ask for another one if we want to. Who's in a rush for Mantecas to make her comeback after she takes out her voluntary gag order? Not me, bitch. In fact, give us another continuance. 4 more weeks. And for more, and for more, and for more. And maybe after that, we file a new case. Yeah. When I told you this is not over on June 25th, it's not over. It's not over on June 25th. It's not over mid-July either, bitch. You're going to have a long summer. Summer oasis. It's going to be a summer oasis for Tortellini. Okay? What's another audio? Which one? The trash took itself out. Why are we in a rush for the trash can to come back? You see? Who's in a rush for the hearing? Do I want to know what's going to happen? Absolutely. I personally have invested hours into this, okay? Now, all you bitches, and especially you, Julia, because you out here trying to convince people that, you know, I'm doing this for money and I'm doing this to monetize. I monetize with or without you being sued, bitch. Number one, okay? Number two, nobody has any idea the amount of hours that I've had to put into this case behind the scene. And they do not equate. They don't equal what I've monetized on my live streams. And mind you, I would have monetized on my live streams because regardless, I already had I could have monetized off your fucking green card files alone. Okay? The series was the green card files. It wasn't the fucking case files. It wasn't the stalker files. So I would have monetized with or without helping Yesenia. Helping Yesenia has cost me more in time than I've taken back in monetization. No, I'm taking no fucking cut out of her GoFundMe. Nobody's sending me money. In fact, I'm directing my own viewers to donate to her. If they're donating to her, do you think they're going to gift me at the same time? Probably not. Probably not. Common sense, because they're not going to do a super chat here and a donation there. What they would have spent in a super chat, they're probably going to drop in a donation. Okay, so that's my support. I've donated myself to her GoFundMe. I have no monetary incentive to involve myself in this case. The shit is exhausting. Nobody knows how many calls it's taken behind the scenes to find the attorney, to put the case together, to call legal aid, to call the prosecutor, to file this, to draft that, to learn an entire e-filing system. Nobody fucking knows but me. Okay, so for you stupid bitches that are on here like, oh, Annie's just doing this for money. Annie's just doing this for fucking content. Bitch, I had monetization before you got sued, you dumbass. Okay, but I take a huge...
1 cent, $2 cheese Maybachs. Oh, the tea is getting good.
I take a huge sense of satisfaction. I have a personal vendetta in this. I hate that bitch. Okay? I wish her well in hell, like deep at the bottom pits of hell. Okay? Absolutely, I'm getting vindication from seeing her dragged to court over the same shit she did to me. It's like, imagine, I don't know how to give you a good example of this, but imagine somebody runs you over, okay, takes off. It's like when something happens and people are like, I don't want this to happen again. So because I don't want this to happen again, I'm going to create awareness on it. I'm going to create content on it type shit. You know, I don't want this to keep happening. I really don't. I don't care if it was Yesenia. I don't care if it was my fucking next door neighbor, if it was me again. I don't believe this shit should occur. Period. And if I can have something to do with it, amazing. And at the same time, I'm taking things away. Do you know how many people have emailed me to help them file pro se cases in Texas since this happened? A lot. So my benefit in this comes in many different forms, but it's not through monetization. And I've been very, very upfront that I have a personal stake in this, watching Yesenia drag this bitch to court. And two, I don't need Yesenia to take her to court. If I want to file my own case today, I could file a case today against Torta. I could do the same shit. Maybe this is practice for my own case. Maybe in 2 to 3 weeks when I'm not as fucking busy with this internship, school, and finals and birthdays, I might just wake up one day and say, you know what? Let me file my own with these fucking chat transcripts that I have from your fucking Instagram group. And then let me file. Do you know how big my case would be against this bitch? I don't need Yesenia to drag this bitch to court. Pero me dieron ganas. De ver a lo que le hizo Yesenia y ver lo que le estaba haciendo. I said, you know what? Let me hop in this bitch. You know what? This is good timing. Since I'm already doing a series on there, it just kind of coincided. But I would have done a series on this bitch with or without her getting sued by Yesenia. Believe that. And I would have made money doing it. And I've already made money. Before, I'm going to make money before, I'm going to make money during, and I'm going to make money after this case. Lose or win, bitch. Because whether we lose or win, we already won. And then, yeah, hello, I scored a fucking partnership off this series on 2 platforms. I'm not even mad. I'm not mad. Do you see my verification check marks? Yeah. Hold on. Where's my fucking mirror? I feel like I got a lash. Oh, I got a little lash out of place. Oh, here. Yeah, his legal status is going to be on the chopping block. Because remember yesterday when we watched the clip when she was like, que alguien me pise la cola. Písame la cola, pues. You ain't going to find shit on me. We don't have criminal histories. We're not on the EBT. What you gonna do? I don't even have a fucking parking ticket. Well, bitch, you got a PO case now. And that shit will forever stay on your record. And it will show that you hired counsel. Imagine this. If you're doing a check on somebody, okay, say you don't know the parties, and let's say you're doing a background check. And you're doing a background check on this girl for whatever reason. And a protective order case comes up. And you see that she's a respondent. And you see that there was an entire case. You see there was a trial held. You see she hired counsel. And let's say it's dismissed. Is it not going to make you question, why would somebody file a protective order against her? And why would she need to hire an attorney? That's weird. Yeah, that will forever be there. And the court filings will forever be part of her record. Anybody that wants to get copies of those, whether they're government agencies, maybe immigration, will always be able to access the filings, the allegations that were made. So what she's done on social media, regardless of the outcome of this case, will forever be a part of her record. Love that for her. Love that for her. Ask Candace. Her request for a PO is still alive and breathing on the air. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Ask Candace how long the PO records last. Oh, that was a good one. Yeah.
Smiling face with hearts emoji. Hashtag justice.
Hey, Torta, ask Candace. Ask Candace her experience with a dismissed protective order. Ask her how that shit went. She was a victim, mind you. She was the alleged victim. Pregúntale cómo le fue. Yeah, those records are forever there. Yeah. Crazy. Thank you, iced coffee. I will be like a savage and behave like an animal and run to you while you're doing your makeup, your hair, and kiss you. Ew. Why did I read that out loud? No, thank you, kind sir. Ew. Why, ew? More like, why are you in here? Goodbye. Gross. Sometimes there's weird things on Twitch. Or Kick, sorry. Anyway, yeah. It looks like you wouldn't had she dragged. It looks like if you wouldn't had, she would have dragged her the same. Let me make this clear. Because it wasn't just me. Let me clear that up. I'm sorry. I shouldn't take credit for all of it, okay? I got a lot of help. I had help from you guys financially. I had help from people that had posted a lot of these clips on the internet. The roaches. Okay. If we hadn't stepped in, I do believe Torta would still be hanging that fucking sex tape over her head. I believe she would still be doing, and I think she would have continued to go in harder because after Yesenia and I went live, she took it out on Yesenia. I don't know if you guys kept up with her, and I do want to do a Yesenia series, a Yesenia episode to highlight their history and all the fuckery she did against her. But when I went live with Yesenia a few months ago, when she sent us the cash up and stuff, the next few days, Torta, retaliated against Yesenia, and she just made more videos and was talking hella shit and was, riding her even harder. And I believe that as my series would have continued, she would have continued to take it out on Yesenia, 100%. When the court case hit her, that's when she had to shut the fuck up. Otherwise, every time I would make a video, I promise you, she would be directing all that frustration to Yesenia and going even harder on her. 100% believe that. I was already beginning to see it when we began to go live. Yesenia's at 3280. Let me donate again. 3280. Let me give her the 20 that Tina just sent my way. No, I don't want to get marketing updates. Am I logged in? Yeah. All right, here goes another 20. So she'll be at 32. 30. She'll be at 3,300 with this one. Process. Okay, there's 589 of you in here. If all of you drop $1, which is less than your coffee.
At 6.61 $100 cheese Maybox. Love our updates. I have to go to dinner in a while, but fully supporting. Red heart
Oh,
emoji.
thank you, Bestie. Hey, why don't we get a song? Thank you so much, Tina. I appreciate you. Hold on, we didn't get a song? Oh no, I'm gonna fix this right now. Tina, thank you so much, Bestie. Super chats. That was a super chat, yeah? Anything over 100, a ver. All right, it's a test one, okay? That's for Tina. That's for Tina. Oh, sorry. That is a long song. Sorry. Okay, that was. Personally victimized by Torta Julia. I'm sorry, it's so long. Oh, it's this one. Is at least, no, super cut is at least $99.99.
Kevin has just tipped $100.
Sorry, that was super long.
This is a test super chat message.
Sorry,
Kevin has just tipped $102 through super chat. This is a test super chat message.
Sorry, I had to update my alerts because my alerts were for $99.99 or anything over 101. That's why I didn't trigger the alert because she sent 100. So sorry, Bestie, but thank you so much for the $100 super chat. Gabby Correa says, personally victimized by Torta Julia. Give us a story time. If you have been personally victimized by Torta Julia, please drop your story time. Yesenia is now at 3,435. Ooh, Torta, it's not a good day for you. It's not a good day for you, Torta. I just know she does. I know Torta spends a lot of time refreshing this page. She wants to see is she getting donations or not. I just donated 25 towards the GoFundMe. Thank you so much, Luher. Love to see us working together. I donated 20 myself today. Erendina, I see a couple of my besties on there, so shout out to the besties that are joining the cause. Now that we can share that there's an attorney on board, it's, obviously before we didn't want to give away what was being worked on behind the scenes, and we wanted to let Julia do what Julia did. But now that, it's official, things have been filed, other party also knows. Now she can comfortably get on here and tell you, I have an attorney. I don't know if she showed the receipt on her GoFundMe, on her live stream, but I know that she wanted to because, she's been harassed with this narrative now that she's scamming people and that she blew the GoFundMe money, which is not the case. She used all of that money to retain the attorney. So there's receipts for where those donations are going. She is trying to be very transparent to, be able to avoid exactly what Julia's doing, right? To find another way to target her and find another way to intervene in her getting support that she actively needs. Can you repost the GoFundMe link? Yes. Tina, thank you so much for gifting memberships. Thank you so much. TikTok was going in on her a bit ago. I know. Unfortunately, a lot of her viewers are Julia's trolls. That's a large amount of her audience right now. They're all over her content. So although Julia's being quiet, she's doing what she used to do in the group chat with me. Okay, she's employing her audience to go respond, to go attack her. The same way I showed you guys a video the other day when she told people to go jump me while I was on live streaming, right? Fucking sending people to send me Cash App and Venmo requests. That's exactly what Julia's orchestrating behind the scenes. If you think for a moment that she's actually just focused on handling this the civil way, you're wrong. She is the same person she was, if not worse, during her hate campaign against me. So everything that you see on social media right now, with any people defending her or attacking Yesenia, that's Julia. That's Julia puppeteering. Just because the account doesn't belong to Julia, remember what you saw in the group chat where she would tell people, okay, now post it like this and say this and use this text and take this clip and clip it here. She tells them exactly what to post, how to post it, and where to post it, and they fucking listen to her. So all those pages that you're seeing, all those people trolling Yesenia, that is Julia trying to apply pressure. And the reason she's over there and not over here, because she knows what fucking time it is over here, bitch. Yeah, she takes advantage of Yesenia. She thinks Yesenia is vulnerable, and to some degree she has been, okay? So if you see those pages, call her out. That's Julia. That's Torta. That's Torta. Okay, and that's why I wanted to spotlight that page today and let you guys know who runs it and compare it to what you saw in my series with all those receipts that have came out, because the same thing that happened to me back then is currently happening to Yesenia. And what makes Torta fucking dry heave and grab her fucking paper bag, I don't have one today, is seeing the way people rally around Yesenia. So if you want to piss off Torta right now, the best way to do it is to support Yesenia. Whether you're donating, whether you're giving her support in the comment section, whether you're calling out Julia for the same tactics. And shout out to those other content creators that have jumped on this and started to create content on the Spanish FYP as well. Yesenia's GoFundMe is at $35.60. She's 89% to goal. Maybe she can hit it by the end of today. $35.60, yes. She's having her trolls do her dirty work the same way that she used to. And then one thing that maybe is a good time to hit today is Recaps had spent hours over the weekend uploading all of the receipts from the group chat, including the audios. And maybe it's a good time to share those receipts. Although they're not receipts of Yesenia, this is the stuff that she's currently doing against Yesenia, same style in her private chats. So let me go grab these, and then again, a huge shout out to Recaps, because this took her literally like 20 hours to do it. I haven't personally gone through these videos, so I'm just gonna skim through them with you. This is kind of where we start to segue. It's gonna be research time. And before we jump into that, if any of you guys have any questions that you want to hit before we jump into live research, live discovery, now is your time to shine. As soon as my hubby gets paid, we're donating to Yes's GoFundMe. Thank you so much, sweets. I love that. Just donated. We could totally hit this goal for her today. $36.65. Oh shit. Okay. The GoFundMe just went up to $6,500. That's automatic. Okay. That's automatic. She didn't do that. I promise you. Hold on. She didn't do that. I know she's live right now, but the automatic raising of the goal is a setting on the GoFundMe that she had told me she applied when she first launched it, because it was first at 2,000, but she always knew she was going to need more. So that was an automatic thing. And maybe I'll see if she wants to change it back when she gets off her live stream. But yeah, we were just at 89% and now it dropped to 57% because she's at 36.65. I can tell you that the total, I don't know if I should share. Maybe let me ask her first. I know the total of the attorney costs, and I can tell you that it's more than 400. That it's more than 4,000. But I also know that she wanted to also like work towards some of it herself. And she's been doing that through her raffle and, you know, selling sushi and stuff. Torta gonna get triggered. Absolutely. Today's not a good day for Torta. That bitch went to court today. What do you think she wore? Torta, what did you wear? What did you wear to court? And how pissed off were you when you showed up when they told you it wasn't today no more? I know that was not the update she was planning to give her members. If she had known the court was rescheduled, why would she have waited till the day of at the exact time to tell her people the shit was rescheduled? Why wouldn't she already have prepped them for the fact that it's not going to be today? How many members of hers do you think were expecting a live update today or something? Because she was counting down with her bitches 11 days ago. Okay, so if she knew, I promise you, she would not have updated her members last minute today. You think she took the Nacho Libre boots? You think she took the Nacho Libre boots? Yes or no? Or the famous Kinzo dress? Oh my gosh, that's funny. She's at 36.65. See, I like it. I wish I hadn't done that because I like when they're small goals, people are more likely to help you reach them. Now we're down to 57%. We were almost at 90% to goal. Let me tell her if she could change it. Oh, she's live. She's not gonna answer me right now. So maybe after. But just know that increase was an automatic increase by GoFundMe. Because she is... Oh, she's not live anymore. Where is she live? Let me ask her. Okay, just ask her. Consider making a donation for consideration. Yeah, hey, are any of her members... Well, I'm sure, I know they are. I know for a fact her bitches are watching quietly because they have nothing else to watch, and this is the only place they're getting updates. They're watching. So I have a question for you bitches, and we'll give you immunity, okay? Anonymously. Are you canceling her membership yet, or are you gonna write it out? Are you gonna stick beside her? And if you do, that's okay, but I don't ever want to hear you guys giving nobody shit for getting scammed or being a scammer. Okay, because how the fuck? The correct thing to have done as a creator, if that was me, was to straight up tell people, I'm shutting down till further notice because I can't deliver the benefits that you're paying for. That would have been the honest, transparent thing to do for your loyal paying members instead of stringing them along. And in fact, she manipulated them. Let me break this down for you because I love breaking this shit down. The way that she told her people, we're family. Okay, look, the reason she told people that they're family and please stick beside me was so they would keep paying. Stalking injunction. So let's go through her posts. First, remember she canceled her live streams before she posted the GoFundMe. So adding insult to injury, right? The fact that she canceled all her live streams, cheated them out of a benefit, and then she has the nerve to ask those same people for more money through her fucking GoFundMe is crazy work. Okay, but then she goes, let's dissect this. I love to dissect this type of shit. The lives will be canceled until further notice. I understand if you need to take a break from my platforms. What she means is, I understand if you want to cancel your membership. But for my besties who stay and support me with your membership, for those of you who continue giving me your money, I'm so grateful for you. You are my family and my sisters and my primas. She just told people, if you cancel, you're not my family. You're not my besties. You're not a real supporter. I miss all of you. I will miss all of you. I miss you all so much. Our membership goes beyond chisme. We have really connected. Okay, so then she reiterates and she says, this is more than chisme. We're real friends here. We're bonded. Okay, please be patient with me after the 25th. What she means is, please stay subscribed until after the 25th because I need you. And she made sure that she indirectly told the people that end up canceling, You're not my sisters. You're not my primas. You're not my family. You're not my supporters. Read between the lines into how this is worded. And then today, she does the same shit. Oh no, even before today, when she invited people to privately message her, right? So when she was counting down and she says, I know you might all have a lot of questions. I hope to answer them eventually. Oh no, that was an earlier one. I'm looking for the one where she's counting down the 11 days. Oh, but before then, the GoFundMe post. I'm humbly asking you all to share my GoFundMe. I have shared many over the years. Why did she mention that she shared many? Because a lot of them she shared belonged to her members. So she said, I've done it for you guys, now do it for me. I never thought I would have to make one for myself. I want to get this over with and go back to our lives as soon as possible. Where she says this, if you want to see me live again, you need to help me pay for this attorney. Read between the lines, dummies. Read between the lines. And also remember, how many times did she cancel on you guys? But you weren't family members and besties and sisters when you kept having to cancel. I swear to God, I took a scroll through her member wall when all this started. Every other post, the bitch was canceling her lives. Like, sorry, I was out day drinking. Sorry, besties, I'm home late. Sorry, I'm sick. How many times does this bitch cancel on you guys? How many times does she not keep up to her schedule? How many times is she cheating you out of your member benefits? And you're still staying subscribed? I want to understand this blind, loyal following, because these are also the same bitches that are doing her dirty work for her. Like, what is it about this fat bitch that you can't let go of? Am I clutching my pearls? I'm so sorry. We're going to segue into the group chat here in a second. I would cancel that membership so fast. Well, the honest thing to do as a creator is tell your people this is canceled till further notice. I can't create. I can't do this. And the crazy thing is, she doesn't have to stop going live. There is no court order. She could simply go live and say, I can't talk about it. I can't talk about the court case. If you want to stick around till after, we can talk about it after. But right now, all I can do is bake some shit for you guys. All I can do is sell you some fake stories. I don't know. I'll do a trick for you. But she doesn't have to stop servicing her members. She doesn't. Nobody told her she can't go live. Nobody. I guarantee you the attorney didn't tell her that either. I guarantee you the attorney would have just said, just don't talk about this. Basic legal advice would have been, do not talk about this until it's done. Okay, cool. Nobody said you got to stiff your members until then. You could get on and talk about anything else if you wanted to. Oh, but I guess what else would you talk about? Because your entire membership was built off of talking about Yesenia and dragging other women, right? The reason she's not live is she does not have the self-control. 2, she's embarrassed. 3, she does not have the capacity to be honest with her audience. And she knows that her lies are being exposed all over social media right now, so she can't face them. But she's going to trick them because she wants to continue collecting their money. Because without their money, they're going to have to go back to the fucking trenches, to that Section 8 apartment. I mean, how do you feel about the tone of Julia's update? Según la muy inocente. If someone were to say Julia type that up, I would say she didn't type that. The one I read today, you can tell was AI. I know her. You can see her different writing styles. You can, if you've ever like, if I write something, especially for my follower, you can compare. You can tell when I write something and when I don't. Okay, it is not even the punctuation in that post today. Even the one where she told people, to avoid being doxxed. That shit was AI. That was AI. That was not her writing style. Her normal writing style is, besties, it's giving meet and greet, June 28th a.m. Besties, it's giving. We know how Julia talks. That's also how she expresses herself on paper. Okay? She doesn't even have a fucking high school diploma. Right? Compare the besties. I know you all have a lot of questions, this and that. Compare that to a little life update. The hearing has been rescheduled, so I'll be waiting a little longer before this chapter can move forward. I know many of you have been asking if I'm going live or sharing more, and I truly wish I could. At this time, I'm following the guidance of my attorneys and respecting the legal process, which means I'm not able to discuss the case publicly or go live just yet. To everyone who has checked in on me, pray for me. Send kind messages or simply continue to support me with a long dash. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Your encouragement has meant more than you'll ever know. For now, I'll continue focusing on creating content, taking care of myself, and blasting yes on the fake page, and trusting my legal team to guide me through the rest. When I'm able to share more, you'll be the first to know. Until then, thank you for your patience, your kindness, and respecting this boundary. The bitch doesn't even know what a boundary is. Shut the fuck up, Torta. This bitch cannot face us, so she's hiding behind ChatGPT. What happened to little old Texas me?
450 cent $2 cheese Maybachs. Not little Texas me. Ha 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 ha.
I want the log to her ChatGPT. I want to see how much you think. I want to see how many times you took a screenshot of my court filings and plugged it into ChatGPT before you hired your attorney.
At Patty sent $4.99 cheese Maybachs. Bravo bestie. Clapping emoji. Clapping emoji.
A ver.
Clapping emoji.
Who recognized
Hand over mouth emoji.
who recognizes the term legal team? Who has been here since 2022? When I posted on Instagram that my legal team had advised me, not attorney. Where do you think she got the my legal team has advised me? Why do you think she mentioned legal team? I'm not disputing she has an attorney, but why did she include the legal team verbiage? Because I did so in 2022. And she used to clown me and say, that bitch don't have no legal team. She can't even afford an attorney, blah, 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 blah. Hold on. 3,900? Oh, Torta's not a good day for you, bitch. A ver. Let me go look. We haven't even gotten into the... Where can I send a clip of you that will interest you?
Christina Godoy 5736 sent $1.99 cheese Maybachs. Where can I send a clip of Julia that will end you?
Christina, thank you. My email's right there.
Tiembla, torta. Tiembla. Tiembla, pinche pastel. Okay, gracias.
Thank you, Mira. That was it. That was the perfect timing for that audio. Thank you, besties. Your recital sounded like Brian Smith. That's not how she talks. That's not how she writes. We've heard how she expresses herself. Mind you, this is to her members that she claims get the real her. This is to her members that she says the real me is behind the paywall. That's not the real her. Okay? That is not how she talks. We know how she talks. And that is not what, does not accurately represent what she felt this morning. How fucking frustrated do you think she is that she can't go live for another 4 weeks or so? How frustrated do you think she was when she was typing that shit up? That's why. Why do you think she asked ChatGPT to do it for her? Because what she really wanted to say is, "Fuck these bitches. We gotta wait another 3 to 4 weeks." Yeah. I was a silent viewer for 3 to 4 years before engaging. Really, Tina? I'm so glad you came out. Hi everyone. Hi Native Rain.
At Claudiaville 5303 sent $1.99 cheese Maybachs.
Alright, somebody was gonna email me a clip.
The Tiembla Torta Tiembla audio.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was gonna check Yes's GoFundMe. Weird. And what's Tortellini's at? Tortellini's at a whopping 1,115. Oh no, Tortellini, try again next time. And then Yesie's at $3,900. Love that for her. Okay, I was gonna start covering the group chat files. Do you guys want to see the group chat files that Recaps recorded for us? They are gonna be a bit lengthy, and it's stuff we have already covered as well, some of it. but it would be more in depth because this is the entire group chat. It includes all the images they sent, audios. She didn't play all the audios. She said that she focused on Torta's audios, but it is stuff that we previously covered in the chat or in some of the previous episodes. Or we could, I don't know if you guys want to continue just covering today's update, continue trolling. I'll leave it up to you guys, but I do want to cover some of it because Recaps invested a lot of time into this. And also, this is an accurate representation of what's currently going on in Julia's private group chats because they are alive and well and running the fake accounts on TikTok right now that are now centered on Yesenia. Connie
Garcia 1974 has purchased a membership. Came by to say hello.
Hi, Connie. Sorry, I just closed my YouTube live chat. Please tell me to disconnect. I'm coming, YouTube. I'm coming. Oh, here we go. Can we backtrack? Did we hear back from Carlos's sister? Carlos's sister fell off, and that was part of the Candace series. Yeah, no, I never heard back from Carlos's sister. I just assumed she didn't want to be publicly identified. And I think there were some concerns about privacy and safety due to immigration status of people still living in the United States. Yes, let's play them all. Okay. So this is this part 1? Okay, let's just see together. Sony can, let me move me over here. So this is in May. So this is part 1. This is when the group chat initially started around May 19th of 2022. As you can see, they would send all of my Instagram posts. One of the users' name is Vanessa. Welcome.
At Vanessa Morga 529 has purchased a membership. Celebratory hands in the air emoji. Celebratory hands in the air emoji.
I want to try to make these bigger so you guys can kind of see. Now, the reason why you see my profile picture up here is because Recaps added me to the group last week. So, but although I was added, I don't have access to see anything past September of when they closed it, which is why she ended up going through and just screen recording so we could see everything. So I'll pause. And as you can see, she had to like scroll up and then it will take forever to load. And so let me fast forward. So imagine how much time it took for her to do this and to wait for it to load, scroll, load again, scroll, load again. So they're dissecting my pictures with Walter, and he's like, body language, he is pulling back, not into her. So they were, oh, look, there's La Barbona de Yesenia, MUA, right here. She was very active in there, too. And because Julia has blocked Recaps, it's my understanding, well, actually, let me see. I don't know if her account appears. I think it comes up as like just blink like this one. That La Barbona de Yesenia was very, very active.
That's one whole ass panuchudo right there. You know he got more panucha than the pee-pee.
Let me scroll a little bit. Oh no, there's Julia. Now this is diabolical. Julia says about my baby daddy, bruh, Walter a whole fat ass B. Like, look, me and my baby daddy are not like besties, but only me, okay? Only me can talk shit about him. But coming from a beluga herself is crazy. So again, this is where you can see that she herself body shames people. It doesn't matter if it's a man. And this was the same bitch that then later cried that he was body shaming her. Okay. In May of 2022, it was like the beginning of it, right? So this was the same. It was her that started with the body shaming narrative. And privately, she's the one that would start, and then it would get out, and then she would be a victim that I'm being body shamed. But I just think it's crazy that she would call anybody else fat when she's the fattest. Love that you influence. I just know her. This has to make her sick to her stomach that these chats are on my live stream. Yesenia, I think Yesenia was just as unhappy. Yesenia La Barbona. It seems like she criticized my relationship with my baby dad a lot. They both don't look very happy. Exterior, like on the exterior or on the interior. And a lot of it just seemed like a lot of this chat was just like snarking, if you will. Just really hateful content. I don't know. I just don't see the substance in this. Of course, La Barbona would be in there. And I never knew who she was, by the way. Yesenia MUA, the La Barbona, this was the first I ever heard of her. I didn't know. I believe she joined Julia's hate campaign because Julia brainwashed her into the whole fat shaming narrative. So one thing of a fat bitch is obviously they stick together, at least these ones. I do believe that's how she was able to get these women to join her, is convincing them that she fat shamed me and she hates fat bitches. So what did these fat bitches do? They showed up to support another fat bitch being body shamed by a skinny pretty bitch. That's my logic. She can correct me otherwise, but I don't see another explanation because I never knew who Yesenia was. I never said anything about her. I was just like, when these receipts came out, I was just like, who are these women and why do they hate me? Like, I've never even talked about them. I never knew they existed. And that's one thing to like, okay, dislike a creator, but to spend months and hours doing this type of stuff. Oh, look. Not you sending us up. So this is how one of them looks. Y'all caught me at work. So here's the last pic I have of me in my phone. Her name was Moni. She doesn't look like a plus size queen. But neither was Connie. So it looks like they were sending pictures of themselves, introducing themselves. So did you guys even know each other before this? Or did y'all bond over doing this shit? And then you guys sent selfies like, this is what I look like. I know this is kind of a weird dynamic. I've always been a silent viewer. The only reason why I ever found out about Julia was because your page is taken down. And I was confused why your pages would come out on my FYP as me not following you. Hi, Rosa. Thank you so much for refollowing me. I did lose a lot of pages due to this. A lot. And I'd make a new one. And I appreciate all of you that always followed me everywhere I went, every new account. And every new account I would make, it would blow up. And it would just piss off Dortha. Oh, they would be so mad. They would just work extra overtime. All right. Who's this? Damn, your eyebrows suck, homegirl. So I think this is the introductory phase. Is this where they were fucking introducing themselves to each other through fucking selfies to see who's the fucking prettiest and who's the ugliest and who's the fattest? So while this group chat was being formed, they went through this introduction ritual. And this one says, I'm 31, but these knees are 50. Oh. Okay.
At King Mikey 1992 has purchased
Hi, King Mike.
membership.
Thank you so much for supporting my channel and for joining. They need a psychology. Yes. So, unfortunately, I don't know what timestamps, like, recaps played audios. She told me she'd try to focus on Torta's audios, which is what I'm looking for. But this video is 2.5 hours long. Okay, so we're going to just slowly go through it together. Justice tells you who these people are. Yeah. So this is the beginning of it, May 19th. Like, this is Spirits and Spreads. Who's Spirits and Spreads? Spirits and Spreads, how do you feel about being at the front of the class? Like, I just wonder what it's like to be these women. I would feel very uncomfortable about being exposed for doing this shit like this. It's giving first day of school introductions. Yes. Yes, it's like they went through this introduction phase at the beginning. Like, this is me. This is what I do. This is what I look like. Now let's hate this bitch together. It's so high schoolish. Any girl, haven't caught you live. Dare you only go live on YouTube? I'm live on 3 Spaces. I don't live stream on TikTok no more because they're crusty over there and they don't pay me enough. Okay, this one says, with all the information, with all the situation with scam, I said, fuck it. I'm going to lock down all my socials because scam would fuck with me. And it's not that I'm scared of her, but because I don't know how to control my anger. And I would probably fly there to beat her myself. She would grab our pics and make a whole video like the one of her mods. This user's name is on my new account. Are you on your way? Are you on your way? Yes or no? Because it says if I did this, you would not be able to control your anger and fly down here yourself. I hope you're on your way soon. Okay. Man, this is going to take us a while. This is only May 19th. Dota, how about do you hate recaps? When I see my kids' pictures in this group chat, it makes my stomach turn. It really makes my stomach turn to see my children in these pictures. And this is partly why I don't post my kids anymore. The things that I experienced through this hate campaign is a big part of the reason why I shut the door to content on my kids. And I guess the positive that I could take away from this is that it taught me to protect my kids from social media and never, ever, ever be a family vlogger before I really understood the dangers of it and the implications on their privacy and their development. But it just makes me sick that these women, some of the mothers, had no boundaries to even, keep my kids out of it. I'm waiting for some. I do have the speed on 2. So imagine how long it took recaps to go through all this. And this is on ×2 speed. Birds of a feather, yes. Yeah, I would have never guessed that their group chat went this far. I want to get to the audios. I might need to take a bathroom break soon. Let me see if I can scroll past some. So Annie after her BBL, such a bad BBL. So this was before I got my BBL, and they were trying to, I guess they were preemptively already body shaming me or foreshadowing that I would come out. And this is why they were mad when I came out without not looking like this. I never wanted like a big old ass like this because I have thin leg. I am a thin girl. Okay, let me spend a little bit of time talking about my body type because I know my body was dissected in this group chat. I'm a tall, thin girl. So me having a big ass would never be a thing because it's not my body type or frame. I would never look natural or normal if I had a big ass because I have a thin model type body. I'm 5'6", approximately 130 pounds. So I'm supposed to be thin and I'm supposed to have a small booty, okay? I've always had a small booty. Small booties matter. And I think they were expecting me to come out of my mommy makeover looking like a buchona. Never wanted to be that. I like being thin. I'm thin and tall, and that's what I'm supposed to be. Okay, so for the amount of times that we will see my body dissected in here, and mind you, during this time, it did get to me. I had never been insecure about my body until this happened to me. And that says a lot. I had never been self-conscious about being skinny until these bitches started skinny shaming me, calling me fucking names, and my ass was too flat. They would screenshot me live on like bad angles and post it to these fucking fake pages. And it got to a point that I was like, I would do this. I would. And that's just me being honest. That my legs were too skinny, and I was really skinny at the time. My mommy makeover was really like took a toll on my body to recover. It took me a good 2.5 years before I gained my weight back, and I felt normal, like back in my own skin. But I'm a skinny, thin girl, and I was always supposed to be a skinny, thin girl. So I'm not supposed to have a huge ass, okay? For the amount of times that I've been body shamed for not having a big ass, I'm not supposed to have one, okay? I have more of like a 2000 era body frame, tall, skinny. And that's what I'm supposed to look like, you weird bitches. And I think what you wanted was for me to come out looking like this so then you could body shame me some more. Like Wendy Ortiz is now getting body shamed. You rocked your stretch marks and hernia with the most confidence. Because I was never insecure about that, honestly. I was never insecure about my stretch marks or my hernia. I have 5 kids. I have 5 kids. Thank you, Lure.
At Lure 450 cent $2 cheese Maybucks. I have a legit Netflix connect. Just say the word.
Baby, won't you come my way? Yeah, send me a DM. I've never been insecure about my tummy, ever. I've worn 2 pieces during pregnancy, before pregnancy, and after pregnancy times 4. Even after my twin pregnancy, okay? I was never insecure about that because I birthed 5 kids. You could, like, I did never felt like it should. I didn't get my mommy makeover because of my stretch marks. In fact, I still have them. And there was a time, even when I was preparing for my mommy makeover, it sounds silly, but I didn't want to get rid of my stretch marks entirely because my stretch marks are like are symbolic to me. I birthed 5 children, 5 of them. Like, I'm proud of that. My body went through a lot. I'm proud of birthing 5 kids, 2 of them twins, all healthy. Right? So you could never shame me for having stretch marks in my hernia. And I walked around like that. My belly button looked funky, but I have 5 kids. What I became self-conscious of during this hate campaign was that I was thin, that my legs were too skinny, that I looked unhealthy, that I looked like I was a skeleton, right? Which is where the nickname was born, calaca, whatever. I had never in my life been self-conscious about being too thin until that time. And that really does bother me. And that's just me being 100 with you guys, that this shit did affect me. It affected my mental health, my self-confidence. It made me look in the mirror twice. Because all this shit that we're seeing privately was being posted on these pages, right? I remember one time I went to the club with Kim, I think. And I filmed a little video or picture, I don't remember, in the bathroom walking towards the big body mirror. And I was wearing a black dress a little bit above my knees. And they took that picture and they posted it on these pages. And they started talking about how my legs were too thin, that I looked like a skeleton, right? And so I double looked in the mirror and I was like, oh, and they were talking about my thigh gap, that I had a big gap between my thighs, and I did. And I was like, oh, so I didn't want to wear short dresses anymore. I wanted to cover my thigh gap. So I started to not like wearing dresses that were above my knees, because then you could see my legs and you could see my gap, right? And I'm telling you, like, these are things I had never experienced before, because I never really paid attention to those things. I was just like, they're just my legs. Why are they supposed to be thicker, right? But yeah, just stuff like that did get to me during that time. I had a lot of self-image issues during that time, a lot. Ew, I worked with her for a few weeks. Who, bestie, who? Yeah, they definitely brought out my insecurities. And I have them, trust. I've never felt or claimed to be like perfect or to have a banging body. I'm far from it. I'm not the hottest bitch around, but I am what I am, and there's nobody else like me. That's really it. But it would almost feel like that bothered her or them. You know, like, how dare she be in a fucking 2-piece with stretch marks? How dare she be walking around, you know, wearing that at the club? It was just weird, especially coming from somebody that consistently has reiterated that I was body shamed. I was body shamed. I was body shamed. I was body shamed, when the body shaming was really coming from inside the house. Vanessa, thank you for following me. I remember during that time you would only wear long dresses. Yeah. It was a hard time. Right here, she's on vacation with raffle money. Her daughter's probably over there too. Like, what is it to you where my daughter is? Also, Dorta, I know you did your research on me. I know you bitches did your research on me. I know you knew that I was traveling to Colombia before I had platforms. I know you know that I was traveling before I was even on TikTok. That would bother me really, that they would be like, oh, she's only doing this because she is raffling and scamming, and look at her doing this, and she's getting her nails done, and she's getting her fucking extensions. I did that shit before, during, and after. Always. Like, my kids were on road trips every other weekend here in Mexico because we had a flexible schedule. I went to Colombia the first time before I even jumped on TikTok. My kids were going to the States every summer independent of me on social media. I want to get to some audios. God, we're still on May. Doesn't take a long time. All right, I do have a consultation at 5:30, so we're here at least until 5:30. It's only 3. Okay, I already took care of lunch. I know we were supposed to do a late live today, but because I have a consultation and I also have to take my son to the ortho, the late live wasn't going to be as long as I needed it to be. So I decided to just give an update and do kind of a mini marathon right now. And then later in the evening, if we have time, I'll jump on and we'll do a couple hours of a nighttime live. So here's Yesenia. Little images like this. I guess comparing them to me. My ears were a big thing that they always pointed out as imperfections, as having big ears. And that's not original, by the way. That's been happening to me since I was in fucking kindergarten, okay? People have always made fun of my ears. Always, always, always.
At Frankie Eki sent $1.99 cheese Maybucks. The audacity. Worry about her own weight problems.
Yeah. Again, the audacity to body shame anybody, any imperfections when you look like that. Like, I just feel like if you're going to be critical of what people look like, I would expect you to be on your shit about what you look like first, right? If you're going to criticize someone's hair, I'm going to assume, like, I feel like you should have, like, great hair. If you're going to criticize someone's skin, I feel like you should have great skin. Otherwise, you open the door for that criticism yourself, right? So for somebody in Julia's shoes to be shaming anything, it's like, how dare you? How dare you come for me for my body size when you're literally dying by the cake, by the pound, the gordacity. All right, I want to get to some audios, but... All right, because Scammy likes to dox people, and unlike Scammy, the rest of us have jobs that we can get fired from. Love that for you guys. Love that you guys have jobs you could have gotten fired from. Maybe you shouldn't have been doing stupid shit. Some of these, God, we're still only on May 18th. This is so long. All right, let me check in. You raised fabulous kids. Thank you, bestie. Forgot to say dreamer. That bitch ain't no dreamer. I love how pissed off that gets you guys. Were you guys mad when I got that shit tattooed on my neck, by the way? Hey, Tortellini, and your whole group of bitches. How mad were you guys when I got a tattoo that said dreamer on it? Just want to know. So if you ever see one of those pages, a comment anywhere writing this narrative, it was born here, and it's probably one of these bitches. Oh, they hate for me to identify as a dreamer. Like, a bitch just can't have dreams, I guess. Why Mr. Burns? Honestly, I don't know, coming from Torta. or coming from Barbona. I'm not entirely sure.
She don't even know how to create content. All she does is whatever
Oh, right here. An audio. Okay, let me slow it down.
fucking lives, talking about the same motherfucking thing all the time. Be on her fucking laptop or her fucking phone and sip on the fucking cup. That's all she does. She ignores the shit out of her people that comment. And she was always having a conversation with somebody else at the camera. Or not even paying attention. Like, she don't give a fuck. Let me keep it 100. She considers herself a good content creator, marketing. Bitch ain't shit.
I think Kate, sorry, but her voice is bitching shit. She's just fucking sucking on a cup and fucking looking at a computer. Pero ahí andaban entrometidas, güey. Ahí andaban obsesionadísimas.
When she starts showing some actual like content, like showing actual like blogs or an actual like tutorial, something that's worth watching.
Barbona, I'm gonna give you a tutorial. On a diet, like I did to Torta yesterday. Yesterday, I showed Torta how to eat greens. I showed her what lettuce is, okay? Maybe, if you wanted, like, a tutorial, bitch, all you had to do was ask. Just say that.
Then we talking. But that shit she ain't shit. She tripping. Fucking Mr. Burns fucking fucked up jawline.
Did she say fucked up jawline? Oh, bitch. I know you were not talking about my jawline. Bitch, you don't even have a jaw. Your jaw blends into your fucking chest. What are you talking about? What? She ain't no marketing queen. She don't even know how to give good content. That didn't age very well, considering I'm now on Twitch, Kick with paid partnerships, YouTube. I grew 5 different TikTok pages, Facebook, Instagram, OnlyFans, Patreon. You gonna tell me I'm not good at what I do? I kept growing, and you're still where you bitches are when I left you guys there in fucking 2022. You sound like you're out of breath. How many breaths did you have to take, Barbona, between those 3 audios that you sent? I love audios. Give us more recaps. You know what's funny to me is she's like, she ain't shit. She don't know how to give good content. But hoy andaban watching all of my content and sharing it into the group chats and spending all day talking about my content. But it wasn't good. It didn't entertain them. It wasn't shit. But they couldn't not watch it. These are the types of bitches I'm talking about that have no self-control, that will hate you so bad but cannot block you or look away. Like, they follow you harder than the people that actually support you. Whose voice is that? It's Yesenia MUA. She's, I think, just as big, if not bigger, than Torta. And she grows a beard. And she's just not very likable. She's not very pleasant on the eyes or the ears. Rumor has it she works at Walmart now. Oh, gotta go work. She works at Walmart. I mean, I'm not gonna hate because, hey, a job is a job, but I don't know. I just feel like if you spent the amount of time that you did hating on me, working on yourself, you probably wouldn't be working at Walmart. I don't think there's anything wrong with Walmart, but I feel like there's more things you could do. Maybe you would have an education, maybe a degree, maybe an actual career, because I don't think Walmart's a career. So if these bitches would have spent a third of the time that they did hating on me, reporting me, stalking me, all that shit, they would be in better places than fucking HEB and Walmart. Yeah. Or what was that other one? One of the fucking roaches told us where Connie works, some fucking retail store. I mean, you guys are working where high schoolers work. You're working entry-level jobs at the age of fucking 30s with children. No careers, no plans, no nothing. Not in school. I mean, those are jobs that people usually work while they're in school or progressing towards something. But whole ass 30-plus-year-old women with no fucking nothing still working. Okay. It reminds me of Bryce, bro, working at the fucking movie theater. Like, why? When you could do so, you live in the land of opportunities, and the best you could do is fucking work at HEB and Walmart. Hazme el favor. She also flaunts the soft life, buying Versace and going to Hawaii. Buying Versace and working at Walmart is diabolical. It's just like Torta having name brand purses but no money in them. I cannot. Yesenia was right here. Yesenia was very active in here. And she mentioned my jaw twice. He might fix her jaw. Barbona, do you see my profile? Do you see this? Jawline. Yeah. What do you hate about my jaw? My jaw is like chiseled. What are you talking about? What is this? Like, you don't even have one. It blends into your fucking chest.
Ahorita se van a pelear como dos viejas. It's about to be a bitch fight, La Nanny and his baby mama.
Candace could have actually gotten her MBA. They watched it for hours and talked about it. Yes, this shit is months worth of months worth of this. Months worth of them sitting around a group chat like a fucking AA meeting, huddled around a fire, talking about fuck Annie and this and that. And did you see her fucking jawline? And did you see her legs? Did you see her ears? I just, this is so much energy.
At Lydia.Vasquez_344 sent $1.99 cheese Maybucks. Barbas was exposed for working at Walmart.
Again, nothing wrong with working at Walmart, but I just feel like you would be much farther in life if you spent this amount of time on yourself, maybe working a real career or working towards a career. I just feel like working retail, like you're working for somebody else's dream. You're getting exploited, honestly. All those big chain companies, those big retail, they pay you peanuts in comparison to what they make off of you, right? She says, Mr. Burns' fucked up jaw, no hair, bitch with a nice BBL, nice body, ugly ass head. When she sucks dick or hot dog shit must get stuck. She looks just like him. This is so, Yesenia, you might be next, bitch. This is kind of deplorable. Barbonas, you might end up with a fucking episode on this series for this. Why are you worried about like referencing when I suck dick? It's just kind of cringy to me. And these are the type of things that I think like cross the line, like, and that showed you the type of context in these group chats and how these bitches function. But like, why are you thinking about what happens when I suck dick? Why are you like making comments about while I'm engaged in sexual activity, this happens or that happens? Like, that's just really fucking strange to me. That's really weird to me. It's almost like you don't want me to have a good time while I'm sucking dick or something. It's almost like you want me to not be good at sucking dick or something. It would appear that you don't want me to enjoy my dick sucking activities or something like that. You know, it's almost like, bitch, do you not have a good time when you're sucking dick? And that's all you're thinking about. Like, oh, when she sucks dicks, she's going to be doing this. There's no way. Like, it's almost like, were you guys trying to convince yourself that like when I was engaged in sexual activities, whether it was sucking dick or whatever, like I just was not good at it, and like it just must look like this, and she probably gets stuck, she's not good at sucking dick. That's what it sounds like. I'm sorry, I'm reading these and I'm like, I would never spend a fucking millisecond wondering or thinking, when this girl sucks dick, it probably looks like this, or she probably doesn't do it good. I don't know, it's just really weird context. Like, think about this, how weird you bitches look. The fact that you're in here laughing or trying to make jokes about this, but yeah, and when she does this, she probably looks like this. You sound just not happy. I just know you must not be, that area of your life must be lacking to be focused on somebody else's. And this is the shit that Julia's doing in current day with Yesenia. Julia, with that explicit video of Yesenia, did similar things and said, I fuck better than her. There's a clip somewhere, I'll have to look at it. But Yesenia did tell me that Torta literally made comments about how she fucks better than Yesenia. PJs, Yesy, right? And I was like, what a weird thing to say. What a weird thing to say, and like to need to compare yourself to somebody else during sexual activities, like, oh, I fuck better. Bitch, who cares? I don't give a fuck if you fuck better, less, more than me. Like, I would never want to picture you in that realm. I would never spend a day, a second, anything like thinking about what another bitch is doing during her sexual life. It's just really weird and cringy. I need you guys to know that. Julie, I need you to know you need help. I'm actually concerned the amount of sexualized content I've seen about you, including that podcast. I'm actually concerned with the amount of content I've seen you make on this topic, sex, and other people, and while they're engaged in it. I'm actually really, and I think it shines a light of projection. I don't think you have a sex life. And if you have one, it's not a healthy one or a good one, because that's why you guys spend so much time criticizing other women's sex life, or trying to convince yourself that they don't have a good sex life like you do. I think that's the underlying like issue with you guys. It's just very odd behavior. No? Sorry, these give me more audios. I want to reply to more audios. That's actually very therapeutic for me. Oh, here they are. A BBL on those piernas. So before I even got my BBL, my mommy makeover, they were preemptively shaming me, right? But my legs were too skinny. I just want to know. And look, even the way she walks, the way everything about me was being criticized. The way I walked, my legs. Yes. I want to know, did that make you feel better? Criticizing my lashes. I just feel like, were they interacting on Scam Comes Live? Okay, sorry. Damn, even my lash lady's work was thrown in here. The fact that one of them has a subscription to your F to share those amongst each other is wild. Oh yeah. I haven't even covered that yet. They pay to subscribe to my OnlyFans, and they would leak what I posted on my wall. And many of those images were sent in Reddit. And I wonder if we'll find some of them here. I guess we'll see together. But that's actually really weird. That's really weird. Obsessive. And mind you, my subscription to my OnlyFans is not cheap, but it was at least $50. That's actually illegal. It does infringe on my copyright. And I would have to check the legality of it, because I don't know if, since it's content that I posted, if it would fall into revenge porn, because it wasn't something that was filmed without my consent or in a relationship. It's content that I produced and posted privately, and it is subject to copyright protections, which there's a disclaimer on that on my OnlyFans, but obviously it happens all the time. And I've had many leaks. In fact, you could Google my leaks and you'll find them on Google. My ex-husband found them too. Free promo. That's why I've always told you guys, if you're gonna post on OnlyFans, make sure it's some fire shit, because it's gonna get leaked. But these girls would be purposely leaking it for me. Oh yeah, they actually sent it to Club Vallarta. They sent my nudes to the director of Club Vallarta when I was working with them. How do the parents feel that they have a that they have a porn star? I need a new drink. I looked it up for another case. Oh, I love that. Send me your... I've never investigated that. I've never looked into it, honestly, just because... I guess let's just assume, like, I posted it. Nothing that you post on the internet, at least for me, I have no expectation of privacy, even when it's behind a paywall. But, maybe I'll look into it. Yeah. If that's the case, there's more evidence. Yeah. All of this has kind of made me consider filing my own case against Julia. It really has. And the more receipts that I get like this, honestly, I have a stronger case against Julia than Yesenia does. I have way more receipts than Yesenia does. Like these, like the chat transcript, and this is actually crazy. I could probably submit this to the prosecutor and have an entire case for them. But I've honestly just haven't, I don't know. It's a lot of energy. And Yesenia's case right now is taken enough as it is. And I think, that's where it should be, because I'm past it. But sometimes I think about it, and I can't tell you that I've crossed it off my list entirely. And maybe the more that I see, it'll actually, you know, here it is, sending my lives, because they hated me so much, but they were the first to tap into my live streams. I'm finally caught up. Hi, Native Rain, welcome. If you find proof of what they did to your daughter, please press charges. Maybe it might even be in here. I haven't looked through all of these receipts, so it might. If it is, yeah. Back then when it happened, when they posted my daughter naked on that Reddit page, I didn't have proof of it. I know it was her. I know it was her and her people. I just had no way to prove it. And I definitely wasn't as, what's the word? Like, I wasn't as good as, I didn't have the knowledge that I have now, right? Would never probably even have considered. I did reach out to attorneys. They didn't really advise me anything worthwhile besides, well, why don't you do the same with your platform type shit. That's the advice I got during that time. I wasn't as, like, I don't know what the word is, but, you know, able to look and see what I could do. And I know that she criticized me for it. Well, if she knows who it was, that's child porn. Why doesn't she go and file something? I didn't know where to go or how to do it, and I couldn't prove it. How am I going to prove? How am I going to file something and prove that you're behind that fake account when I didn't have any receipts? I didn't even have these receipts yet. But it is my firm belief that Julia, and maybe it wasn't from her cell phone, but it was the same bitches that were in these chats that were watching all of my lives, would screen record for any type of slip up, but they were screen recording all of my lives to post and extract clips for their fake pages. So who else would be screen recording my live? Conveniently, they clipped my daughter being exposed in the background, and they're like, oh my God, look what we got. Because who else was screen recording my shit at that time besides these bitches in the group chat? Nobody. It wasn't like they knew it was going to happen. I didn't know it was going to happen. So when it happened, they were conveniently watching and recording like they did every single live, as you can see in here. Every single fucking live, and then they would screen record them, post them to the YouTube chat, and then they would go in there and take little clips out of it for these fucking pages. Nobody else was doing that. Nobody else. I was such a small creator back then. Nobody gave a fuck to be following my lives like that besides these bitches. Nobody else gave a fuck to screen record my lives. I wasn't even covering anything crazy. I was doing a raffle. So it wasn't even like I was, you know, a huge creator that had T pages constantly clipping me. Nobody but these bitches were watching my lives that closely or clipping me. Nobody. So even if I don't have the proof to tell you that we've established her history. They had no boundaries. They're the ones that were doing this to my lives. So you expect me to believe that you had some boundaries here and that you weren't the one to do that and it was just some random bitch on the internet? No, it was you. It was you sick bitches that had no concern for my kids and saw an opportunity, and they posted it and said, Annie's such a bad mom. She just exposed her daughter on a live stream. She exposed her daughter naked because she's such a bad mom, and instead of paying attention to her kid, she's fucking live streaming. They try to do this shit like they do to Wendy, right? Like, she's such a bad mom because she's always on the internet. So I was live streaming, doing raffles to create some type of income for whatever I was trying to create income for. And so they took the opportunity, didn't see anything wrong with posting a naked child, nothing, and instead thought that they would be able to capitalize and say, see, she's a bad mom, because if she was paying attention to her kid, this wouldn't have happened. Like, it wasn't just an honest slip up. Like, where my desk was, my bathroom was right behind, right? There was a door to my bathroom. The door happened to like swing open. I don't even remember. I didn't even see it myself. And the door wasn't all the way open. It was just like a little bit to where you caught a glimpse of it. Who else was paying attention that close? These bitches. Sick. So when you ask yourselves, and when you're like, Annie's just using Yesenia, Annie's just trying to get back at her, fuck that bitch. I have a personal, like, of course, seeing her dragged to court for this deplorable behavior that, mind you, she's also employed this type of shit towards Yesenia's son in different contexts. She hasn't had the opportunity to post him naked, and I'm, thankful for that. Unfortunately, I had a slip up as a parent. Okay, the door happened to swing open. I don't know how it happened, and my daughter was showering at the same time that I was on live. She was old enough to shower, and these weird sick bitches were screen recording at the exact moment that the door swung open enough for them to catch a sliver of her in her towel and exposed. And that ended up on the internet. So no moral compass. Not, let's draw the line because there's a naked child there. It was guns away, guns away. Now we could say she's a bad mom. Now we could say, look, she spends so much time on the computer. She doesn't fucking care about her daughter. Yeah. You fucking weird bitches. Like, any normal person would have known, like, this is probably not a good idea. Any normal person would have been like, okay, I'm not going to post this naked child, even if maybe she is a bad mom, but let me not expose a child because it's a child. Most of us have moral compasses. Most of us would know that's probably a bad. Like, let me delete the video. Instead of deleting the video, let me screenshot it and post it to the internet. That's weird. That is weird. And look, here's Julia asking, besties, if anyone in Annie's live on a fake account, can somebody ask if she got accepted on the creator fund? Why? Because she couldn't stand the idea of me monetizing because they had already gotten my accounts taken down. I had made new accounts. They knew I had reached the amount to monetize. And so she wanted to know if I was monetizing.
At Sonia Avalos K6Y sent $4.99 cheese Maybucks.
Thank you, Sonia. I just started following you this year, and most recently after the Candace series. I had no idea about your daughter. I don't talk about this often because it literally pisses me off. Okay. And I don't want to direct traffic for people to go looking for that image. I don't know if it still exists. I don't know if it's posted anywhere else. But she's a vile, sick person for doing that and condoning it and allowing it and encouraging it. And it was done through these group chats. And the only reason why I'm bringing it to light during this series is so that you guys understand how low she goes and why I compare her to her brothers. Why I adamantly believe that she is just as capable of doing harm, of creating the same type of harm that her brothers did, because they have no regard for children, their integrity, their lives, or anything. And they will cross these types of boundaries that most people wouldn't. Doesn't matter how much you hate a creator. Most people would know, like, let me not bring the child into this. Let me not post a naked child on the internet because I hate her mom and I want people to think she's a bad mom for doing this. Most people would have common sense to know that when that happened, it was an honest, like, it wasn't supposed to happen. I would never want my daughter out like that. But these sick bitches were like, oh yeah, let's do this, let's do that. So I share that. I don't like talking about it because it really, really pisses me off. But those are the types of things que yo he guardado and that I'm still carrying with me. So, and it's kind of what fuels me wanting to help Yesenia, because I may not be getting justice for what happened to me, but I know that these are the same things that these bitches are quietly machining against somebody else and their child. You guys know that Julia has created a whole nickname for Yesenia's child, Baby Pug. Yeah. So again, me going back to this is just to show you guys what type of person this woman is. Not only her, but her following. Her following. She's a fucking predator. Yeah. And she is just like her fucking killer twin brothers. Yesenia needs 85 more to go. Let me go look. She did text me right now that the GoFundMe goal was automatically raised to 6,500, and I believe she's gonna update it. She's gonna lower it. Hold on, let me look at her GoFundMe really quick. Oh, this shit. Some of this shit is triggering. Okay, triggering. I don't like talking about some of these things, but I do feel like they are relevant. They're important to cover because these are things that have been swept under the rug by her. So that and try to be like, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. No, it was you, bitch. It was you. From what we've seen, all the receipts that I've shown you, you can tell you can agree with me. It doesn't take rocket science to know that it was these bitches. Okay, nobody else. I saw a video of people saying they changed the court date because Yesenia wanted to see a singer. That was Julia's page. And we talked about that today. Yesenia had nothing to do with the court date being changed. It was changed due to the availability of her attorney. The attorney had a booked calendar. We did not retain an attorney that doesn't have shit on their calendar. We did not find an attorney that took our case last minute. We've been working with this attorney for weeks, and she was not available today. So a motion to continue was filed last week. Do you think she filed it last week just for the fucking concert? You think she told the judge, I don't want to come because I have a concert? And the judge was like, oh, okay, let's reschedule it. No. To push out a hearing, you need to be able to justify it, okay? So those pages that you've seen are Julia creating rumors so that Yesenia doesn't receive support. Those are the same pages talking about Yesenia ran off with the money and spent it, when Yesenia has probably already shown the receipts that she used the money to retain the attorney working her case. So when those pages come up, call her out. That's Julia. And those are lies. You know, I see what you guys are saying about my glasses back then. Somebody on my last live were like, Bessie, those glasses were not it. You know, I think I kind of agree with you now. But at the time, I just thought they were. So this girl says, oh my God, I heard say these fucking kids. Yeah, fuck these kids. I say that all the time. I do say these fucking kids. And I got 5 of them. She's more interested in making money. The way they were screaming at her, that's not fair. She just says, I'm going to go yell at my kids. She put everyone on pause. And I still do it. Yeah, let me go tell my kids. Let me go check my kids. I'm sorry. Sorry you don't. Do y'all have helium for kids? Mind you, most of these... Julia doesn't even fucking have kids, okay? Maybe she should have been yelled at more. And her twin brothers wouldn't have ended up in fucking prison for murder. Maybe... if you had more of a mother like me that actually scolded the kids and said, don't interrupt, I'm doing something, quit fucking fighting with each other, maybe some of y'all wouldn't have ended up the way you did, like you did in this fucking group chat. Normal people raised by parents that have some type of discipline don't end up in these types of things most of the time. And her daughter asking for food again? Not much has changed. My baby girl's a snack queen. Mom, can I have a kiwi? Oh, I get so mad. I get so mad when my kids knock on my door. I tell my kids, if my door is shut, don't come in. Okay, they'll still knock anyway. Mom, can I have a kiwi? Not much has changed. Not much has changed. They're mad. You parent and you'll be more mad if you don't. Exactly. Come in. Watch this.
There's some packages, but they have a code.
Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Commercial break, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, hello besties, I'm back. Sorry, I had to get some packages. Not somebody saying, but Julie has stretch marks from all the food she's eating. You know what? Yeah. Hey, you want to open some packages with me really quick? They're for my live streaming setup. Okay. Real quick, unboxing commercial break. That link didn't work. Are you looking for her GoFundMe link? Okay, let me again post it over here. Oh no, hold on. GoFundMe link. Okay, GoFundMe link is there. The knocking was on cue, huh? I'm not even mad though, because... Okay. I got a stream deck. Oh no. Not my windmilling that hoe. Okay. Social, Sony Cam. Unboxing break. So I got a stream deck. A stream deck will make it so like I could put the command of something on my computer on a button and just push it here instead of having to like move everywhere. Right? So it's supposed to come in super handy for live streamers. A lot of gamers use them, but I believe it will also come in handy for me. Also, I bought a mic stand, a mic arm from El Gato, which is supposed to be like a really good brand. Well, from what I've seen on TikTok, a lot of the gamers, live streamers use this brand, El Gato. It's a Wave Mic Arm Pro, low profile boom arm for my mic. I got my DJ Pocket coming forward today, love it. I have the DJI mic, and I never used it. Oh no, wait, no. I do have the DJI mic. I was thinking something. The DJI Osmo Pocket camera is what I was thinking of. Okay, so look, we might even set it up. It should be easy to assemble, and then we'll get right back to scheduled programming, okay? Also, I ordered a stand-up desk, and I'm really excited for my stand-up desk because sometimes these live streams, by the time I finish, my back be hella hurting. Okay, so we have the adapter. Get connected. Okay, I don't like reading instructions, as you can tell. Oh, this looks like it goes here. Maybe not. Oh, wait, it doesn't come with instructions, just like this. Okay, sorry. It's a little hot. Let me look. Wave Mic Arm Pro. We're gonna set it up, just the mic, okay? Just the arm. I'll do the stream deck another day on my own. Cable management. Measures desk clamp. Okay, I know how to use a desk clamp. Sorry. And it's white. I like that it's white. Okay, it's only 4 pieces, okay? It can't be this hard to figure out. Remember to build a desk upstairs, yes. I go to TikTok for video instructions. Who doesn't say that about their kids? People that don't have kids. If you're ever shocked about somebody saying, fuck these kids, it's because you don't have kids. And if you're the type of perfect mom, I would never say that about my kids. Good for you, bitch. Good for you. Okay. So it looks like it goes there. Now what? Sabrina Bessie, thank you. Oh, like this. And then I love this even more. Look, can you see? Okay, now. How do I hook it? Oh, I need an adapter though. This mic's not gonna hook up to it. I did order some adapters. They'll be here soon. Does it come with one? Why is there screws? Was I supposed to screw something? Oh shit. There's an Allen wrench. Okay. I feel like I was supposed to screw something. Where? Cable management? No, this is actually super cool. But I think I need some adapters and some stuff, okay? Let me try some. Annie, are you okay? Yeah. I love my boys, but in my next life been child free. It comes with an adapter. Yes? Is this the adapter? I hope so, because I'm screwing it in, and if not, I'm screwed. Okay, I'm gonna unplug you guys for a split second. Tiembla, torta, tiembla. Pastel de la verga. A ver. Yeah, this is it. This is how it looks. This is how it works. Where's the cable management for this bitch? Okay. Is it here? Oh, hold on. There's indeed cable management. I feel like I need to wrestle that off of live because yeah. Okay, so for now this is good. Look, so initially I had this, but it kind of got in the way of my desk. Love this boom mom. I don't know what these are for, but we're gonna save them here. Are we okay? I love that it came with adapters. I love it. Do you guys love it? It's gonna look, so it just moves, it swings. I could do this instead of it looking like a dick, you know? Because sometimes I feel like the placement on my videos, sometimes it would look like just like a dick. Maybe not, maybe it's just me, but now it just can be like this. I also like that it's white. I'm gonna be doing everything white. Okay, let's regroup. Annie's like me. I started to read the instructions, go build it, and then go back to read. Yeah. My only question is the cable management. Can you give me 2 seconds? A ver, max high, max low. Cable management. Come in. White paper?
Yeah.
It comes off. Yeah, I just bought some. Okay, I found the cable management. Oh, perfect. 1 second. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got the cable management. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, I know it looks like a mess over here. Sorry, I'm the type of person when I get a new toy, I gotta play with it right fucking away. Like today, bitch. I don't know if you guys can see it. I know you can't really, but I love this. I love this. I actually have been waiting for it for a couple weeks because I initially ordered it and they sent me the wrong item. They sent me a RGM keyboard and I was like, what the fuck? This is not what I ordered. But they got it right this time. Next is a stream deck, but I'm not going to bore you guys and do the stream deck on live. So now, is it any better? I mean, now that the audio, I just feel like the placement of the mic is going to be way better, way easier. Hopefully we don't do like we don't mute ourselves too much, but. You stopped streaming on the purple app? No, I can see my stream manager. It says I'm live. Okay. Are we okay? Regroup? More snacks? Give us one. 3:58. I have about an hour left. Oh, we were going through the group chat. Recap said... She said the second link are the earlier messages closer to the beginning of the chat. I'm going to ask her, which one has more audios? I like the audios. All right. Yesenia's GoFundMe is at $39.65. Come in.
Can I use scissors?
Oh, pues. ¿Qué más ocupas de una vez? Pero me la regresas. We're almost to 4. She's almost to 4K. That's lovely. Love that for her. Okay. I don't like that I look naked. I promise I have a tube top on. Louder and much clearer. Yeah, because I feel like the placement is way better like this, no? It's like right to my mouth. I just don't like the cable sticking out like that, pero pues es lo que hay. No, you guys, this is going to be a super game changer. I can even put this. Highly recommend. I'm going to add this to my Amazon storefront. Okay. Just ate a chocolate cake pop. I must have been kicked out. Oh, no. Yeah, we're still on. We are still on the purple app with 55 viewers, the green app with 17 viewers, and the red app with 533. Tota must have been so mad that she had to pay for the attorney today in no court. So attorneys will bill you per appearance. They charge you time, mileage, whatever, and their time. So that was strategy. So everybody that was like trying to get it out of us to confirm, I purposely didn't do it because I was trying to pull a funny on her. Oopsies, I'm pro se. I'm not an attorney. I fumbled. I filed it today at 2 p.m. after the hearing. So yeah. Ya llegaron mis cositas. Oh, the group chat. Back to the group chat. I just asked recaps which one. Honestly, it's a lot of the same shit, but I do want to show it just to give context. Every single one of my posts was sent. All my live streams. It's weird. Yesenia Barbona, I didn't. So look, I haven't seen all these receipts. I'm watching them for the first time with you guys. The receipts that I got in 2023 were very limited. I could tell that Recaps was trying to still protect the identity of some of them in there. And they weren't in its entirety like this. I didn't know Barbona was this active. Like, she was very, very, very active. One thing I'm not seeing in here is Yesenia, other Yesenia very active. But yeah, you guys can see that Barbona led, at least during the time frame that we're looking, she was heavy in there. A ver. Let me fast forward a little bit. What is this? Sorry, I'm trying to make out what some of these are. Yeah, Torta, are you enjoying? God, everything. My co-parenting post. Oh, this was back in the day. I wonder how it feels to watch this live. I know she's on here. She's watching all of my live streams, and so is her audience. Especially because they have nothing else to watch. They're forced to come in here or Yesenia's lives because they want to know what's going on. Since Torta's not giving them an update, they got to get their update from somewhere. And you think Torta's not in here? She wants to know what the fuck we're scheming. What we're doing. She knows it's disgust in here. Look, Julia, next time you go live, talk about this. I don't know what this is. I do wonder what explanation she's going to give her audience. Like, how are you going to justify this? How are you going to flip this into you being the victim? Are you going to tell them this was filed frivolously and I had to spend money and this? Mind you, these are the same bitches that watched her do all these things. Is she going to get on here and say, besties, we were both going at it, and I don't know, I'm genuinely curious. How are you going to try to spin this? Because one thing we know about her, she has to be the victim in the story. She can't just own up to doing dirty shit. You think she's going to admit, maybe I went too far. Sorry, besties, I went too far, and now we had to hire a criminal defense attorney. Green Show, what are you doing? She's going to ask ChatGPT what the best course of action to take is. Absolutely. She's going to ChatGPT her response. I just know she has to be so nervous. The day she goes live again, do you think she'll go live again? I hope she goes live again. I would hate to run anybody off social media. Never that. But, I will give her credit. She's building good momentum. Whenever she comes back to address this, everyone's going to be dying to know, how do you expect... How is she going to explain this? How is she going to justify? Is she going to take accountability? Is she going to blame Yesenia? Is she going to get on here and deny it the same way she denied being served on a live stream? Are you going to tell them the truth or no? I just have so many questions. Is she going to say she regrets it? No. Are you guys doing math? Are you trying to add up what I was selling my shirts for? More of my live streams. I mean, I want to jump in if she goes live. I don't blame you. I mean, we're gonna have a watch party for sure. Oh yeah. Or we'll definitely have a watch party when she goes live. Whether it's live, watch it live at the same time or screen record it and then play it on here. But absolutely, we're gonna have a live stream party when she decides to address this. I think she's trying to take the same route Candace took. Maybe if I'm never going to address it, and I don't have to talk about it, and then people will just forget about it. Screenshots of my orders when I was selling merch. Like, they were just so invested in anything that I was doing to create an income. They did not want me to make money. Why, though? I really would love to know the obsession and the hyperfixation behind blocking my bag. Through getting my accounts taken down, through telling people I was scamming them so that they wouldn't book consultations with me. It looks like they were trying to do something with my merch. I also remember seeing screenshots of them being like, I'm going to report her to Starbucks for copyright for raffling her cups. Why? They were comparing my shipping, saying I'm scamming from the shipping. You know what's crazy though? This didn't age well because my online shop is alive and well. I think one thing that definitely makes me feel better as I'm looking at these receipts is that they failed miserably in what they were after. Did they create hurdles, inconveniences? Absolutely. But they, even with a group of bitches, that they did not fulfill their goal. And what's for me is for me. They weren't able to run me off social media. In fact, they pushed me to other platforms where I grew. My consultations are still, in fact, I have a consultation at 5:30 today. My cups are still selling. My raffles are still going. Her cups are fake narrative did not age well either. I'm a verified reseller. People come to me for these cups and they pay my prices that some people think are too expensive. Here's another one. Like, all my posts were just being sent into this group. What's Julia's problem with taking money from people's pockets? Candace definitely learned that from Julia. I just don't understand the hyperfixation in preventing me from bringing in income. Like, whether you like me or not, you have to acknowledge that I was on here just trying to feed my 5 kids. And let's give, for benefit of the doubt, for argument's sake, let's say I was scamming on here. Let's say I was getting on here and scamming. What am I scamming for? I'm feeding 5 kids in another country. I was still rebuilding myself. Okay, I was not entirely on my feet yet. I was just trying to do what I could do with what I had. And I just think that's really shitty. Even if it's like, if you see a mother stealing milk from the grocery store, you're gonna be like, she's a scammer stealing milk. Sorry, but it's the same comparison. I got 5 kids at the end of the day. I may not have them plastered all over my social media for you to see like Candace does. But at the end of the day, whether you agree with my tactics or not of how I make money and what I do to obtain it, the root of it is 5 kids behind me. 5 kids that are well provided for with that money. You don't see me running around doing A, B, C, or D, out here doing stupid shit. I'm providing a good life for 5 kids. So even if I was scamming, what's it fucking to you, bitch? Damn, let me scam what I gotta scam to get my kids ahead. That would be that's what I would think. But because it's Annie, fuck that bitch. Like, I just sometimes have a hard time understanding how people are not wired to have an ounce of empathy. Even if I was all the things that you said that I was. It wasn't. Just doing what I could with what I had. And if people wanted to help me do that, what is it to you? And in present day, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I still get criticism here and there for what I do or whatever, but you can hate me all you want, but you could never, ever criticize the reason why I do it. And a lot of you people support people for much less. A lot of these bitches are the same ones riding for other people, doing shit for I have no kids. Like, these bitches all supporting Julia because she was fat shamed. Julia ain't got no fucking kids to feed. She is the kid being fed. Okay? Julia ain't got nobody but herself, and she has a whole ass man. Remember? She's got a whole ass man taking care of her. Julia doesn't know what it's like to have dependence. She is the dependent. Julia doesn't know what it's like to have to provide for somebody. The pressure. Julia doesn't know what it's like to be a mother. Okay? So why the fuck are you guys supporting or even taking advice from a bitch like that? When she tells you, like, oh, we can't let her get to monetization status. Like, are you guys okay? Like, why do you feed into somebody like that has very limited life experience herself? Like, the bitch doesn't know how to, she is the dependent, right? So she doesn't understand the pressures of providing motherhood, much less single motherhood. Not even for herself. But all she has to do is, remember, my man provides for her. Her man's been providing for her since she was a child. She will never, and is that her soft life? Okay, but if you have such a soft life, why so much energy to make somebody else's life a hard life so that they can't provide for their kids? Tornado warning, stay safe, y'all. Where? They don't see Annie's a mother of 5. Not many people do. A lot of my social media is just focused on Annie's this, Annie's that, because I don't have my kids plastered on my platforms. I don't do family content. And here's another one. I wasn't sure if you guys had these pictures of my baby dad and his family members. What do they have to do with this? You guys are so weird for this. Her man or the government, right? All right, let me check Yesenia's. She's at 39.65. $39.65, and she just updated her total to $5K, which you guys can ask her if she wants to explain on the amount. All right. Sometimes I get sad. I haven't done much with my life at 26, and I see Julia's life y se me pasa. My husband and I have 4 kids total and are building a house and business in Peru, along with having hectares of land to then build some more and set up our kids for life. Oh, you're doing a whole lot at 26, bestie. That's even more than I was doing at 26. So congratulations to you. $35 more. Ya me dio un poco de hambre, chicas. A ver, we're going on 3.5 hours. This group chat, I want to get to some more audios. I think she mentioned the second one. Okay, this one, we're going to timestamp it. We're at 1:20. Timestamp an hour and 20 minutes. But let me open up the second one, because I believe she said the second one had more audios. All right, now pause this one. I want to show you. This group chat is also from May, but she said, yes, she said that her PI can find out about Nikki having EBT and how it affects immigration case. My phone wouldn't let me record because my memory is full. Aw, Nikki, we love you. Look, when she still supported her sister. Is she live talking about Nikki? Hopefully we get some Niggies in here. Let me just let it play. I'm catching up on some messages really quick while it plays, okay? So a lot of this, oh, look right here. Just wait for my Facebook post to go up, ladies. I'm throwing back the car pictures with license plate numbers, their mugshots, what areas they live in, the GRC Foundation, everything in the post once it's ready. We know what she's talking about. Oh, I love cross-referencing my exhibits. Please hold. So that's the bitch that Julia had said she kicked out of the chat. This is May 11th, 2022. And this is the bitch that made the post where the cartel was tagged. And Julia claimed in her explanation that she was removed because it was, they didn't agree to that. But that's funny because this group chat, this post is from May 11th, which is when those posts went up. And the last replay we were just watching, that bitch was still in there, and it was like May 19th. So Julia definitely lied when she said that they kicked out the girl that made those posts on the PB groups where they were tagging the cartel. And so right here is the PV post. Well, one of them, but I want to show you the one where they include the pictures of what we were driving. The pictures of the Jeep. Right here. So that message specified. She was like, just wait. I'm going to put up their mugshots. There's my mugshot. And their vehicles with license plates. There's a vehicle that Walter was driving. He used to post a lot of Jeep content, and it would show the license plates because he was a fucking dummy. So she posted that along with the area that we lived in. She dropped the name of our community, our Arcoto, Altavela, which is the area that I used to live in. Nikki has to temporarily go private and just block all the scammy fans. I wasn't after Nikki. This is weird. I do not recall being after Nikki. Like, was Julia just convincing you guys that I was doing crazy shit to get you guys mad? But I don't recall being after. I don't even think I knew who Nikki was. This was in May, like 2 months after it started. I assure you, I did not have Julia's history like this in 2 months. So sometimes I feel like the way that she got these girls to do these crazy shit is, I think sometimes she lied to them or exaggerated or made it seem like things that weren't. But from what I'm reading in this messages, it's like they believed that I was attacking her sister. I never went after her sister. Otherwise, why would her sister have approached me to go live if I was actually attacking her sister? That makes no sense. Can someone explain how she made fun of our bestie for eating and this bitch is doing the same? Because I don't eat like her. Like, she's really gross. I went on a shopping trip eating my Chick-fil-A when I got notified, but didn't bring my AirPods, and then I want to be that person. A ver. Sorry, I meant to say y'all can turn off the profile views. I wonder if Walter still secretly talks to Sabrina because there would be some messy stuff. Yeah, that was his baby mom. Of course he still tried to talk to her. I want to get to some audios. Let me make this faster. Imagine having all the time in the world to make something out of yourself and you spend it hating on other women who are rebuilding their life. Seriously, it's what I said. It's why previous to this year, Julia's account stayed stuck at 80,000 followers, or like 100,000, sorry, 100,000. For 4 years, she did not grow as a creator. It was just this year when she decided to jump on the Spanish FYP. And she succeeded in making some videos that went viral on Facebook and rage baiting with being a fat bitch, yada, yada, yada. But before that, after this happened, she was not growing. And why wasn't she growing? Because she spent all that time focused on Yesenia or me and tearing us down instead of growing herself as a creator. And that's why she was mad. Her sister came on that live because it would make her question the narrative of her going, yeah, like that doesn't make any sense. If I was actually attacking her in May of 2022, why didn't he come to me for help? Julia says, please lock down your socials. And Connie, that's why I removed you as a mod. All right. Hold on. She's just, there was a screenshot there and I want to see. I also want to let y'all know that I will be contacting Sabrina and Michelle to see if they're willing to talk about what they have been through. And that will be my only response. There you go. I was looking for something along those lines. If you guys ever question how she got a hold of certain information, police reports, how certain images of me were posted to these TikTok pages right here. This is where it shows you the type of shit that she does, reaching out to people's exes or baby mamas. And this is exactly what she did to Yesenia and how she obtained that explicit video of Yesenia, because Yesenia's ex's new wife, some weird bitch that also is a weird bitch, because why do you have a hold of that and why are you distributing it? She's just as fucking weird. So Julia, the same way she connected with my baby dad's ex and Michelle, is the same way that she connects to.
Not the one that says tronco. I'm trying so hard not to scream.
Where did that audio come from?
Yeah, that's part of that fee. Like when you have that meeting with her or whatever, she gives you like a consultation of legal advice and helps you get a job and BBB, all that BS that she was telling people, oh, contact me, email me, we'll schedule something, pay me and I'll help you basically. She did all those.
Oh, so I guess the other video was playing in the background at the same time when it caught an audio.
And it was all like just another scam. And people were like, oh, like I reached out to her and she didn't even tell me anything. She just gave me general advice. It wasn't even like anything detailed to actually help them with.
But there were never any receipts of those alleged consultations coming forward. Like, why didn't you post that they booked with me? Anybody that booked with me should have a receipt that they booked with me. You think she wouldn't have posted that and so that she could smear me for those consultations? Anyway, so So look, this video is running at the same time, which is good. So if there's any audios, it will automatically play like that one did. Over here, back to this. Julia straight up told them that she was going to reach out to Sabrina and Michelle to see what they were willing to share with her. And she did. And you know how I know that she did? Because once upon a time, I don't have these ready. Let me look for them briefly. There was a time where I saw some fake pages post some pictures that only Walter had of me. One of them included a picture of me nude, semi-nude. And it was a picture that Walter took of me when we lived in Utah. That picture ended up on these fake pages. And I know Walter didn't send it to her. I know that because Walter's a lot of things, but he's not like that. I believe that's a picture that Sabrina had in her possession, because that picture was taken before he got back with her while we were still in Utah. So I know that when Walter got back with Sabrina, she went through his phone, and a lot of the things that he still had, she sent them to herself, because those images then ended up on some of these fake pages on TikTok. And now this is where I can tie it in. And I always knew that Sabrina connected with Julia. I always knew. So Julia said, I'm going to reach out to them, see what they want to share, see what they want to send me, and I'm going to use this on the fake pages. The police report, I always told you guys where the police reports came from. Always told you guys. Hold on, let me see if I actually have some of those receipts somewhere. I just didn't have them ready here because I didn't know we were going to come across this receipt. So, maybe I don't think I'm going to have them. Come in. Yes. I'm not gonna have them. You guys can just take my word for it. Yes, just take my word for it. It's gonna bother me if I don't find them, but at the same time, I don't want to lose too much time looking for it. I may have shared them elsewhere actually. Hold on, maybe fake pages. Hold on. One more time. Albums. Let me try one place. Oh, maybe on this one. I did show them, right? GoFundMe's at 4,030. Love that for her. All right, but let me look one other place. Maybe not. Hey, receipts. Hey, messages. Torta series. Sabrina series. I don't have them. I don't have them on hand, but you can take my word for it. Yes. Anyway, so that happened. Anyways, so here it says, besties, it's gotten so bad that I have to take certain measures with all of this. Candace is being harassed by Scammy, and I'm worried about her safety. Annie is crazy, and they both live in Mexico, and it's just very different. So I asked Candace to unfollow me and remove the videos we made together, but we're very much friends still. Which is crazy because when was this? In May? This is in 2022, by the way. I was never after Candace in 2022. If you've watched the receipts, I never said anything about Candace until 2023 when the receipts came out and she made that statement about me. So I believe this is another way that Julia lied to the people in this group chat to get them mad. Because then look what they said. So unfair. Poor Candace. Fuck Annie. I'm coming for her neck. We need to be low key now. It's almost what I'm seeing is this pattern of Julia narrating things that weren't actually happening, exaggerating them to rile up the people in this group chat so they would do more things against me. Are you guys seeing? And call me out if you don't see the same thing, but and this is early on. This is in 2022 before I even knew this was happening. You guys saw how I was responding in 2022. I didn't want to say her name. I just kept trying to do my thing. I would turn off my comments. I deleted the video. I was just trying to move on, right? Thank you so much for gifting subs. So I'm seeing a pattern where Julia would say things that weren't happening, and then the girls in here would react and fuck her. Just wait till I get these posts up. Fuck her, I'm coming for her neck now. She would rile them up with fake information. And I'm starting to see how she was able to manipulate them into doing some of these things. She lied to you guys hella bad. Bye, Tina. And that was how Candace distanced herself from the group quietly. It's saying that they weren't friends anymore, but you just saw her say they clearly were. It was a strategic tactic to be like, I'm not even friends with her. I haven't followed her and I removed all the videos, but you just saw her tell them, I told her to do this so they don't go after her. Very sheep-like. Who's got the music blasting? Hold on, guys. Trying to get me caught up on copyright. She would rage bait them for a reaction. Yeah. What's over here? So this one's also still playing. No audios. There's a lot of receipts on both of them. I'm mainly looking for audios right now, and then maybe later down I can scroll back and screenshot any receipts we need. But it's really interesting being in here, like seeing the things that they were doing, and how she, because I've actually always wondered, like, how did she get people to get this mad at me? Mind, these are people I've never knew, mentioned, didn't even know they existed. And I do think that's like, hats off to her. She was able to manipulate multiple people into doing her dirty work, and it's still going on. One thing about Julia is she is a master manipulator. I've actually never seen anything like this before. Like, you were able to manipulate not one, not two, not three, 15 bitches into believing you were a victim and you needed help. And you got them to do these things for you. What happened, Annie? You got served? Where? I'm hungry. Look, here's my new fake TikTok account. We should also keep track of her scammies so we know when they join Julia's lives. So they were also tracking my mods, my followers, people that were supporting me. Send this picture to TikTok. Connie. Me just having a great time with my popsicle on my live stream. Same. I reported her for my husband's. I reported her 22 times earlier and it said no violation. I submitted screenshots and everything. 22 times is diabolical. Like, we need to study the level of commitment and hyperfixation. Like, it's one thing for, I might see something I don't like, okay, report, but 22 times you submit a report. And this is where it shows you that there was 15 bitches that were filing reports on whatever they could, up to 22 times per bitch. That's crazy. Someone up here says, we keep getting no violation. I am still reporting them though. Everyone report her life for bullying. The more people, the better. Just don't comment. Fucking Connie, you scaredy ass bitch. I want to post her on the PV groups only in Spanish and sound super legit Mexican so she doesn't suspect. And my English when I type is ghetto as fuck, not proper. This is gross. So you bitches are no sabos. Okay. I remember one of those posts said, Annie, I'm somebody that you used to know in Utah, blah, 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 blah. Like, they mind fucked me so bad, or tried to make it seem like there was just so many people that hated me when it was just these bitches. These weird bitches. We have never came for scammy like her mods have come for you. Like, in what alternate universe were you guys living in May of 2022? How was I coming for you when I was literally blocking, removing, shutting off comments, like just trying to make y'all go away. They swear they were able to get Julia fired. Well, it was enough she never made another fucking gas station vlog. She has a whole plus size community as fans and they all talk shit. Yeah, because what does them being plus size have anything to do with this? And this is how she was able to manipulate some people. She made it seem like I just hated all fat bitches. No, I hated one bitch that happened to be fat. Okay, so I said a lot of them always comment stuff like this, like, how is she talking shit on fat people when her community is plus size? Because my issue was never with plus size people. My issue was with a person who happened to be plus size that tried to victimize herself because she was a plus size person. Okay, I don't give a fuck what size you are. Ask my baby daddy. Remember, you said he was fat, and indeed he was, and I fucked him a few more times after that. I don't discriminate. I don't. I can't hate fat people. My baby daddy was one of them, you know? My goal is to one day have a vacation home in Mexico near the beach, but I'm crossing out PV. Oh, good. La Bruja, have you posted in the PV pages yet? I just want to know, Julia, are you ever going to address those posts? I need to know. When she makes her grand return, out of everything, I want her to address those posts in those Facebook groups. How do you justify those posts? The same bitch that was like, I've never doxed. You won't find me doxing. I was doxed. Annie's such a queen doxer. Those Facebook posts that were made in early 22 in my local Facebook groups, is that not like the epitome of doxing? And you told them what to write. And you encouraged them. She's never addressed those posts. And I wonder why. I hope, out of all things for her to address, I would love to hear how she explains that shit to her audience. This girl says, I hope she gets botched. And here's where they bring my daughter into it. Julia, if all is fair at this point, bring out the baby kids. That will drive her over the roof. Maya's ears, the elf family. So now you're bringing my minor children into it and shaming my daughter and encouraging people to bring my kids into it. This is actually really sick. Kids are never fair game, ever. Like, can we all collectively agree? Like, why would you need to shame my daughter? My daughter does have my same ears, by the way. And I think I've mentioned that a couple of times, which is why I refuse to get anything done to my ears. That and the fact that I refuse to give in to social pressure that there's something wrong with my ears. But why is this necessary? Yeah, this will absolutely put me over the edge, bitch. You coming for my kids will absolutely send me. Any mother, because why? What do they have to do with? Mind you, this is in May of 2022, all over me reacting to a fucking video that she made on my private life. These are animals. These women are legit animals. But again, it's important for me to show you this so that when Julia tries to tell you that she doesn't talk about Yesenia's child, that she's not the one that gave Yesenia's child the nickname Pug, which let's bring up that Yessie account as well. Again, because one of the posts on that Yesenia account actually talks about her baby. And Julia is the one that gave her the nickname. And I want to put these side by side so that you see that they don't have any limits or boundaries when it comes to children. And so if Julia ever tries to tell you she's never talked about nobody's kid, let me bring you to the page that she currently runs, where Julia is the one that gave Yesenia's husband and their baby the nickname Pug. Why? Because they are comparing him to what a dog looks like out of his eyes. I've seen it, okay? There's one in here that talks about baby Pug. So I love that we have this account, and I'm gonna get this page taken down, but not before I take what I need out of it. All of these clips, and look, they highlight the ex and the new wife, but again, they blast Yesenia and they highlight clips that make her look bad angles. And I saw one on here, unless you deleted it. Oh, right here. Baby Alex is the Senor Pug, right? They're talking about Yesenia's baby. And this is a picture of Yesenia's, I believe, mother-in-law. Let me scroll this down para que lo vean mejor. Why do they say Senior Pug? Because they call the baby pug. Now, this one, pay attention to this one, okay? I want to show you guys how I know this is Julia. Do you guys remember? We already watched the clip. I don't want to have to pull it up again, but there was a clip that Julia posted to her PPV, and maybe we might have to pull it up so we can match the dates. This is posted on May 16th, okay? And it talks about how Yesenia talked about her mom, right? Julia loves to highlight when people talk about her mom because she wants the public to be enraged that her mom is being talked about, although she's the one that calls her a hoe all the time. It's the same shit she did to me when she told people that I was talking about her dead mom. Okay, so, but pay attention to this clip, and then we're going to compare it to what she said in her member live.
About the fat shaming. I'm big. I fucking monetize off being a fat. There's just one thing that has stayed with me from her. And I don't care about the fat shaming. I'm big. I fucking monetize off being a fat bitch. It's fine. No pasa nada. Okay. You can talk about my husband being gay. That's fine. You can say that he's gay. It's cool. You can say that he's ugly. He's old. Whatever. No es para ti. What I can't get behind on P-Hos, that it's going to sit with me for a while, to be honest, is the fact that she was on live last night saying que yo le robé el hombre a mi mamá. She was saying that Jacobo was fucking my dead mother. And so,
mind you, I said that. Not Yesenia. I started that narrative. Me right here. Me, not Yesenia.
Oh, you know, with that, that's kind of where I can't move on from that. But I have 2 videos. I have some messages. I got some screenshots. I just don't know if I want to keep doing this with her. Or if I just want to sit back and watch her enter her Saturn return in her miserable ass life.
It seems like you're really fucking hot and bothered. Oye, otra vez anda diciendo cosas esta, la Julia.
¿De qué?
Que supuestamente que si yo sigo hablando de ella, que ella va a enseñar videos explícitos míos.
¿De qué?
¿Qué?
Yo le como mamá.
There's just one thing that has stayed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hate it when I'm live. I hate it when I'm muted. So sorry. Julia is live with another YouTuber. Who are we live with? Let's tap in. Let's have a watch party. And if she's live right now, she's trying to divert attention from something I'm showing. But I know, I'm so sorry. She's not live on her pay-per-view. Just check pay-per-view. Pay-per-view is not live. Light means that you're muted. Hello there, you're muted. Help. No, I'm back. But before we lose topic, I need to show you the baby pug video. Her YouTube is Kimberly Irene, la más preciosa de todos los trucos. But is she gonna give us something? A ver. Let me not leave my bookmark. Kimber. Torta, remember when you used to do this to Yesenia? My, how the roles have... My, how the roles have... The roles have been... The tables have changed. The tables have turned. I'm not finding anything.
¿Quieres empezar una carrera en tecnología, pero no puedes porque trabajas tiempo completo? Puedes estudiar a tiempo.
24 minutes ago? Qué feas. Oh, but it's nothing good. She's like with Kimberly Irene, la más preciosa y todos los trucos. Tan bellitas. So they're just eating. Watch. Well, she's comfort eating.
I just said something from her Facebook.
Oh, wait. Do I have my receipts? All I'm seeing is just her eating. I thought she was going to come out here and give us a statement. I don't know about you, but I have no interest in watching a bunch of tortas shove their face and do some comfort eating. She's just stuff on her face. Nothing good, nothing to see here. She's a ver. After a long morning with her attorney, of course she's gonna shove some, what is it, menudo, taquitos? Of course she's gonna be eating after a stressful morning at court. Anyway, yeah, still not using the napkin. She's reading the hell out of the chat, just waiting. She's trying to look not bothered. I think somebody said te mutaste. Sorry guys, that's my mic is too close to my mouth clearly. So I don't know when I got muted, but what I wanted to show you guys with these receipts, number one, and put them side by side, is showing you that she has no boundaries for babies or kids. And I know there's got to be... Rumors of it sleeping on dog bed at Ruby's.
Like doing my own.
Julia's mixed fun. I swear this morning when I looked at this account, there was a baby pug video. Okay. So, yeah, no, I can't find it. I can't find the baby pug video. Maybe let me search. Baby pug Julia? All right, let me look. No, I don't see it. I swear there was a... Maybe they deleted it. I think she might have scrubbed it because there was a video this morning I saw on there where it mentioned baby pug. I can't change my name, but I'm Danny Wow. Hi, bestie. Welcome back. All right, we're going to wrap up soon. Oh, look. And then here's Julia. I need this page taken down. Right? Because all she has to do is drop it in there, and then these 15 bitches are going to get to work for her. And that's exactly what happened. Reporting it now. Just reported it. Screenshots of reports. And I'm just going to assume the page belonged to me. I mean, not even a please. Not even a, hey guys, can you please help me report? It was just, I need this done. Did y'all even like, ever feel like, damn, bitch, not even a thank you, a please? Did she ever say thank you? Or was it just constantly like, this gives you an insight to how she treated these girls? And it was like she was lashing them with the whip. And yes, master, right away, master. That's what it's giving me. I need this page taken down. Okay, just reported. Just reported. Reporting. On my way now. Running over there. What the fuck? It's weird. And it wasn't even my page. It was somebody else's. Let me zoom in to see whose it was. Oh, it was a fake page of hers at Juliaag. Okay, so I guess only you could make fake pages of people, but people couldn't make fake pages of you. Got it. Got it. All I know is that should not belong to us, okay? Is that my baby dad? AI? Okay, they photoshopped him as bald. That Kimberly lady is the next guest on the Sin Filtro podcast. Oh, they look like they go together, all those girls. Juliaag and her minions. No, she had a whole...
Hey besties, I'm gonna go live on the backup account. I need mods. And when I'm muting, if there's any scammers in there, automatic fucking block. Because I'm keeping my page private, but that way I can just start getting them out. So if you're able to join my live right now, please send me your TikTok handle. So that way I know, and like go comment, and I'll add you.
So I'm going to keep reporting, hoping they go through. She's not so gangster anymore. I think she's getting warning signs because reports. Her attitude is changing. Damn, just like dissecting everything. You're muted again. Thank you, Mrs. Vidya. What's your son yet? So both of the videos that recaps posted of the screen recordings of the lives are simultaneously playing. And if they come across any audios, they're going to automatically play. And meanwhile, Torta is still shoving her face. This is what happens when we have too much time on our hands. What does Julia have something on them or what? Because why would they willingly take orders from a person like that? It's weird. It's just weird fan behavior. Also, these two bitches have been reporting Julia. Like, why did you need to screenshot me hugging my son? Because this is so weird. Like, some of this is just fucking creepy. Mind you, this is the first time I've seen some of these things. But it does bother me when I see pictures of my kids in here. Like, why? And knowing that these bitches have screenshots of my children in their phone is disturbing to me. Look, here they are. Identifying one of my mods, Desney. That's Ash number 1. Oh, Ashy, Julia hated you. I bet she still hates you. I knew. Yeah. And you know the crazy thing is Ashley's still around. All this shit they did to my mods and they stuck around. I think she's jealous of that. I believe so because she doesn't have any loyal followers like that, or mods. All of them flip on her. The people that are subscribed to her memberships, they're people just sitting around for entertainment. They're not even people that actually fuck with her. Again, another screenshot of my child in the background. This is gross. What's going on over here? What's going on over here? Some bacon. Some 3 tortas sitting around a tree. God damn, like how many... I want to know how much of your gigabytes in your phone are taken up by screenshots of me and screen recordings of me. This is a lot, bitch. Like, did y'all ever run out of memory for hating me so much? Like, I just know your phone is full of me. This shit is taking up space. Look at this. I am reporting all the mods who comment. How many memberships does Julia have versus Annie? We're up to about 1,500 paid members on YT. I don't know. Hers looks... There's not much engagement over there. I think she has a couple hundred at most. This is crazy. Here's this. Oh, look, this is a good one. Here's a screen recording of my live, and that same live posted over to this fake page on TikTok. I mean, we've already known this, but just so much evidence.
Sorry, but I already went to anger management. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you that shit don't work. It really don't.
Okay.
I had to do it actually legally for like 6 months. I was forced to log in, you know, to the class to sign in and actually show it to the court. So they're like, you have to sit down and talk to each other. If not, just walk away from the situation. Shit, that shit don't work. I'll turkeys like a whore too.
The fact that people are so loyal to her, they aren't though. How do you think we got these? If they were loyal to her, these receipts would have never leaked. Never. How loyal are they? If we would have been here. I would have been in the chat right now, bestie. She wouldn't be on my whiteboard right now. She wouldn't be in court, because how did we get her to court? By information her own followers have provided. And I'm not just talking about recaps, bitch. Okay, so no, she does not have loyal followers. Still eating. Julia's watching our live on her phone over there. I promise you, Julia is simultaneously watching our live in the chats. or she might be in the Discord at the same time. Look at how many times she peeks over to her phone. She's watching something religiously. Watch. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Pay attention to how many times she checks her phone. She's watching something over there. Look, again. Another peek. Sorry. Now this is what you call a watch party. I bet you if I go back to the video, to the live replay, we'll catch her. What do you think she's checking over there? She's having such a good time, showing her face, hanging out with her girlfriends. What's she checking on her phone? And how long does it... Well, not the coca. How long do you guys eat for? Chomp, chomp, chomp. It's coming. She's going to glance down in a second. It's coming. No, you don't say. Really? No, of course not. Hey, let's narrate this. Let's narrate this. Ay, vete a la verga. That's what you said. Ew, the soda. Drink some water, girl. Some water. Some water will do you good. I wonder if she has an AirPod in her ear, simultaneously listening to me, so now she's not glancing at her phone. There was a comment that called her torta, and the girl asked who torta was. She said, pues yo. There she goes again. Check in the chat. Check in the chat. Hi, you liar. Guys, say hi in the chat. I know she's watching it. Saluden. What is she simultaneously watching? If she's having a meal and she's unbothered and she's living her life, what do you think she keeps looking down at? That she's had to look down that many times in a short amount of time. She's watching the chat somewhere. It might be here. It might be on a Discord somewhere where she keeps looking at something.
Her kids are so hungry. Walter had steak and potatoes, but she can't feed her kids. She has to go to Costco and get them a pizza. She can't cook for her kids or take her kids out to eat or do anything before she goes out. Disgrace. Disgrace. And that's a whole mom right there. Well, how many kids she got? 4 or 5 kids? And she can't feed her kids?
Who is this?
Something ain't adding up.
Who is this? Okay. I actually got my kids Costco pizza today. Just today I bought the pizza again. Okay, wait. Let's go back. Let's go back to watching how many times she looks down at the chat. She's watching something. What do you think it is? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll like Ryan Anderson. What do you think she's watching on her phone over there that she keeps glancing down? There she goes again. Salúdenla. All of you that are in a chat somewhere. If you're on Discord, if you're on over here, she's watching a chat somewhere.
Y'all, I forgot to tell you guys today's Friday the 13th, so stay safe because I already got some bad luck. Ya me dio chorro, so just be careful out there, y'all. Stay safe today.
Tiembla, torta, tiembla. Tiembla, pinche pastel de la verga, tiembla. Okay, bye.
Hello, Juliaag. Costco pizza is good. I mean, should I read the comments? I mean, what are the comments like? Or maybe she's reading the comments in the chat. Maybe she's reading the comments in that live. She's reading something. There's too much going on right now for her not to be tapped into what's going on. You said you should drink the water, and she drank the water. Dude, they eat a lot. How long does it take for them to eat? Is the whole life gonna be them eating? Otra chug. At least it's not a chug of air this time. Sticker. I see a lot of opportunities for stickers here. And now chips. Yo, no mames, gorda. ¿Cómo? Así como. ¿Cómo vas a hacer Pilates Soft Life like this? Pinche like cazuela de pozole. 2 cocas. ¿Cuántas cocas llevas? How many bags of chips? This is crazy. What is she wearing? What is with that headband? Hey, I'm just doing what she did to me in that chat, okay? What kind of... What is that? Why are you looking like Rambo? Why are we cosplaying Rambo today? With the polka dots. You know, that reminds me of the pattern on my baby's blankets in 2008. No, this is giving binge eating for sure. Oh, it's a bandana. What is she wearing? ¿Qué es esto? Hold on. I have never seen her in shambles like this. Where is the voluptuous, amazing hair? Where's the Dyson blower? You had a rough day today. Yes. Comiendo en casa de mi amiga is the name of the live. Is there a live chat? Join the conversation to... I don't see a live chat. Oh, maybe live chat. Alguien dijo, Kim, no te involucres con esa tinaco. Está teniendo problemas legales y se hace la víctima. Oh, Julia's in the chat in there. Let's go.
Now that being said,
let's go read the chat.
Because I did block almost all of these girls, I don't know if they're gonna post anything like about...
Okay, real quick, back to the receipts. She says, they gave up trying to comment on the Facebook post. I haven't reviewed any reports from Facebook for my post, and all my marketplace ads about Anna is still up. So this is the bitch that was posting. Okay, we're gonna come back to that, okay? We're trying to do 2 things at once. So she's in the chat of the live stream. Let's go read the chat. Besties, go read the chat. Let me give you the link. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, go raid. Remember when they used to do this? I'm just getting my leg back, okay? Raid the chat with... What should we put in there? A lot of chippies. The hair is sweaty and itchy. Yeah. Otra coquita. Swig. Check in the chat. Swig. She pulled her hair back because she sweats when she eats. Oh yeah, she's not there. Like, she's somewhere else, baby girl. Like, even the host is not paying attention to the chat like that. I don't think she's paying that much attention to the comment section, but maybe she'd be embarrassed. Maybe they don't know. Who's taking one for the team in the live chat? Roachies, this is your time to shine. Aquí otra. Kim, no te involucres con esa tinaco. Está tino problemas legales y se hace víctima. Ya llegó el cancelaciones que hueva. Julia. Mrs. Espitia's in there. Oh, I see a bestie. This is live, yes. This is her grand appearance today. Dude, she eats a lot. I'm sorry, like, lo siento por comentar, but she's definitely stress eating right now. Or is this just her on a normal day? Hasta me pegó el antojo, güey. I want some chips. Cómete algo, torta. Cómete algo, princesa. Échate una coquita, nena. Pinche gordo de la verga. I don't think anybody's modding her chat. Like, the host doesn't seem to be paying attention to the chat. Quien pregúntele a Julia cómo le va en la corte por bullying. Hi, Tortalina. Torta is here. Hey, Torta. Julia is off to prison. Hashtag Julia for prison. That's a good one. Hashtag Julia for prison. A ver.
En cada zapato, no, yo voy a esperar a tenerme para mis padres que el dinero, obvio. Bueno, yo lo veo de esta manera.
Is this a woman?
Y el dinero lo tengo, pero porque trabajo, me esfuerzo. No saben cuántas me malpaso de comida, desveladas, trasnochadas.
Someone said, aren't y'all supposed to be in Annie's live? Hurry, y'all. She's going to go on another 4-hour plus rant about the same shit. And you're going to watch it. You're going to watch it. That's how you know the full 4 hours are about the same shit. Silly Gabriela. Does scammer alert the cockroaches already? Soporten. Oh, not you bringing the roaches into this. They're not going to be happy. Julia delincuente. Hey, Gabriel, how do you know I'm live if you weren't watching, Gabriel? O Gabriela Dolan 1065. Ah. Oh, there she is, reading the comments.
Mentiroso, dice Diana López. No se supone que estás en el directo de Annie. De Annie. Dense prisa, va a empezar otra diatriba de más de 4 horas sobre la misma mierda.
This host has no idea.
¿Qué dice? ¿Qué es eso? Es que nos ponen eso, pero nosotros no, a nosotros platiquenos. ¿Qué dice?
She has no idea and Julia's playing dumb.
Julia va a ir en Julia. Ay, el brother lo que andaba a lo esa. Pero ¿qué es lo que dijo el dicho ese que te enseñé? Deja que ladren los perros, porque cuando ladran es porque vas adelante de ellos. Así mero.
Julia, I don't think this host knows what we're talking about. And Julia's playing dumb.
Entonces, la gente que habla es como dijo. Otra le puse como una frase muy bonita a Julia. Entonces, pues ya.
Wait, qué culera. Imagínate estar en medio de una polémica tan fuerte y juntarte con una influencer que no tiene ni idea and you're dragging her into this without her even knowing what the fuck's going on. That's actually kind of fucked up. Now I feel bad. But Julie's just playing dumb. Like, knowing full well that you're in the eye of the hurricane, knowing that today was a court date, knowing that everybody's looking for updates, you're going to hop on live with this influencer that doesn't even know what the fuck is going on. That's crazy work. And that's what she did to the podcast, too. She loves chippies. Yeah, she.
Si tienes amigas buenas, Julia es una, dice Eric. Ah, miren, de eso de que dicen de Julia, yo le acabo de conocer a la chica, anduvo conmigo, entonces si a ti se te haga como se tenga que hacer, es mi amiga y yo estoy con ella. Estamos comiendo, estamos paseando, estamos... Entonces, a mí no me importan sus comentarios que pongan aquí, porque eso es para mí. Si para ti es eso...
Oh, es para mí todo eso entonces.
Sí.
Duh,
Dejen
Julia.
a Julia perros diciendo Ferman, ah, no, hermana, con la Julia no dicen acá. Te están defendiendo, hermana. Pero es que lo que les digo, miren, yo la gente que me dice cosas de...
I actually feel bad for this host because she has no idea what Julia dragged her into today out of all days. Julia knows exactly what she's doing by hopping on this live stream today because where the fuck have you been, Julia? Everyone's waiting for Julia to make an appearance and address what's going on, right? So imagine jumping on, like this lady just said, she just met her. Julia's playing dumb. She's listening to the comments being read. She knows exactly what they're about, and she's just over there like, playing dumb. Oh wait, they're about you. I think they're about you. Hella playing stupid. Watching her live get rated, you knew what the fuck you were doing. You know if you went on a live at any time, people are gonna pull up asking questions about this. So this whatever creator that has nothing to do with it. But what a bad public move for her, because now she's Julia's friends. What Julia's trying to do is collect support without giving people the full information about what they're supporting.
Ay, mi pan, ¿te quieren, eh? Ay, claro. Pero es que digo, para saber quién es esta gente que está enfadando. Pero mi pan, que van a encontrar, hermano. Mira. Pero que yo siempre les he dicho, mire, cuando alguien es importante en su vida, es porque nos están viendo, se están tomando el tiempo de escribir. O sea, que yo...
Ella no es una buena persona, Kim. ¿Por qué tuviste corte? No entiendo. This is not how you make friends, Julia. This is how you drag people into your mess without giving them informed consent to jump into the mess. This is actually a really shady move on her part, because what she wants is to make it seem like she has support, she has friends, she's unbothered. Jumping on a live stream today out of all days and then playing stupid, and maybe would you think people weren't going to see this live? Hello? What do you mean? I don't even know how people saw this live. Acompaña la corte si es muy amiga, Kim. That's crazy. Ya me dio hambre, chicas. Me pegó la hambre watching her chow down on chippies. Yeah, so you can't, like, I don't know. I just feel it's kind of crazy that you can show up on other people's podcasts, you can show up on other people's live stream, but you can't show up for your paying members.
Oh, you also have to go put my freaking videos on YouTube. Can y'all report it, please?
Oh,
and if you have access to like messaging other besties privately, that'd be awesome to like secretly get this fucking shit done.
All right, I'm gonna pause her obsessive group chat over me because we're gonna get ready to wrap up. I have a consultation at 5:45. I want to take a little bit of a break. I will be back this evening. Oh, shit, I put it this evening to do more of a later live. Receipts. Yeah, I don't know. Julia tiene una sonrisa muy bonita. What do you mean? Se le cuelgan los cachetes and she has a permanent frown. I'm reading some of the comments in the live stream. Kim bloquea a las cucarachas. What do you mean? She's got the biggest roach sitting in her living room. What do you mean? She's got the biggest roach sitting in the living room with her, chowing down on fucking chippies. Okay, how long have we been watching this? And she has not stopped eating. A ver, when did she start eating? Dude, they've been eating this whole live. This live is an hour long. She's been eating una pinche hora tragando, no mames. And then you wonder why Pilates is not doing shit. That is stress eating. Talk about a scammer membership. Right. So if she can show up for everybody else's channel, but she can't show up for her paying members, I don't know. I would just be like, what the fuck? I thought you weren't going live. You can't go live on your channel, but you can go live on somebody else's. You can't go live, but you can record weekly episodes with your podcast. Demand, besties. Demand. Or roaches, whoever is fucking subscribed. Permanent frown. Tell me I'm lying. That bitch has a permanent frown because her cheeks are so fucking heavy. Someone said she has a beautiful smile. Bitch, where? She doesn't smile. She permanently mad. I'm hungry. She swears she don't know. Yeah, did you see how she played dumb and just stayed quiet? Why wouldn't you, like, give the bitch a fucking heads up? Hey, if we go live, this might happen. And did you notice how she said, I don't know how they found me? Bitch, act so for real. Like, you're not the one hounding down Yesenia on her local town's Facebook group live stream to post on your fake page. Be so for real, acting offended like, oh yeah, and they... Bitch, you find everybody before they find themselves. What the fuck do you mean? You are pro at finding people, like, through digital methods. The fuck? Julia thinking how she will manipulate Kim. Yeah. That host had no idea who I was, what any of this meant. She didn't even know who fucking Torta was. Torta be eating, but keeping her paid sub starving for content is crazy work, and they're feeding her. Okay, so we're gonna be back later. We're gonna be back at like maybe 8:30ish. Once I get the kids settled. I do want to do a late live tonight. Okay, so I gave you a good 4.5 hours. Meet back here, I don't know, 8:39. So we'll do a couple hours in the evening with a different vibe, a different light. I just really love the late nights, the late lives, because I feel like the lighting just, I don't know, Annie after dark. Okay, so shout out. Oh, before we close, let me check Yesenia's GoFundMe. Let's see what it's at before we close. Yesenia's GoFundMe is currently at 4,030. That's amazing. She's 81% to her goal. And I can tell you that the 5K is her total goal. I know that the amounts have changed. They were automatically, there was a setting that it was automatically increasing once it hit a certain amount. But I did talk to her. She texted me while I was live, and she said that it went up to 6,500 automatically, but she changed it down to 5K because that is her total goal for attorney's fees that she needs help with. So she's officially 81% to her final goal. So, and she does have some time to get to it. I think today was a lot of progress, and it was an update we've been wanting to give, but for obvious reasons we couldn't give it. And I think now that people, I didn't watch her live. If any of you guys watched her live stream, I don't know if she showed receipts, but I know she had mentioned to me that she wanted to show receipts that she had paid the money to the attorney. Because she was getting so much hate and criticism saying that she was scamming. So she did pay her retainer. And, today was the day that we could officially give an update. And now that people know that there's actually an attorney on the case, it appears that encouraged people to keep supporting her. Despite, Julia's attempts to create those scamming narratives that the money was spent, that she skipped court because she wanted to go to this dance. None of that was true. Yesenia she's doing what she needs to do, right? So shout out to all of you guys that donated. She's now officially 81% to goal. The 5,000 is her final goal, and I think she will be able to reach it by the time that she needs to. So with that said, we're gonna wrap up. Thank you to everybody for joining me. We will be back later this evening around 8:39ish. I'll let you guys know on the member wall as we get closer to it. Thank you for joining me, and we will catch you on the flip side.